So yeah, previously we went to another world and Ku just subsequently blew it up. And, that was fun. Okay, you've learned that. First thing I'm gonna do is go into the boat, and then I'm going to Treno. Okay, yeah, I got this figured out. So remember those Stelazio coins and how I was actively not reading their item descriptions for a very long time? Well, first and foremost, Pisces. I think there are other treasures as well, thinking on it. I could very well be wrong. I'm gonna explore the boat. Oh, I thought there was, okay. The light that came out of here burned Madain Sari. It's letting me feel like I become pot roast. I could have sworn there was more items other than the Stelazio coin, but I guess not. I think that's just landing. Can't believe I'm still traveling around with you. I imagined our reunion in Lindblum would bring us this far. I shall see through this battle to the end. How strange. What is it, Dagger? I'm riding on the airship that killed both of my mothers and destroyed my birthplace. I'm sorry. You probably don't want to ride this airship. Don't worry about it. Kuja and Garland were the ones who chose to destroy, not the ship. And I want to stop blaming my sorrow on other things. We must end this once and for all. There must be mist monsters everywhere. We need to be careful. Yeah, the world map monsters have changed. I thought of relinquishing my knighthood many times after Alexander was destroyed. But there are still things I must protect. Seeing this sky convinced me. Also, this airship is a little faster. Okay, so first and foremost, given that I'm right here, this is actually really, really good. Yeah. This Conde Petit is blocked off, so is the mountain path. Ooh, let's not go that way. Going to the Aoife tree is very bad right now. Madain Sari is not blocked off, neither is Giza Maluk Grotto or Burmecia, which is really cool. All the gates, north and south gates, are blocked off. Alexandria is not blocked off to my recollection. Treno is not. Ice Cavern is. Mord's coffee shop is, but Dali is not. I thought Dali was. Okay. Evil Forest is. Not that you could get back in anyway, but yeah, Alexandria is fine. Invincible, of course, is good at explaining things, yes. There are, like, more Aoife tree routes just all over now. I think Oelverd is also blocked off now. Estogaza might be. Daguerre definitely is not, because it's an endgame area. The Q's marshes are open. The Chocobo spots are open. Yeah, Oelverd's blocked off. Ibsen's castle is not blocked off to my recollection. Yeah, Ibsen's castle's open. I am feeling perfectly fine, Draconics. How are you? Hope you're doing alright too, bud. Yeah, Estogaza is blocked off. A lot of towns are blocked off and a lot of locations are. That's towards the Aoife tree. How about no? I have to be careful where I fly because, like, going near the Aoife tree starts the sequence of the final dungeon. And I'm not ready for that yet. So I have to be careful with auto fly, essentially. At least for now. Great, actually. Nice. Glad to hear it, bud. So the Invincible can land on any terrain, but can't land on mountains and forests. But Tove, you said any terrain. Yes. You're a terrain. Doing crafting 14 noise. Hey, that is still a destroyed gate, Lamau. Okay. First off, yeah, let's go to Treno. Quan's Dwelling should be open. Yeah, it would be, yeah, because, yeah, right. But yeah, there are just more infantry routes now. So, first off, we're going to turn in this coin, which is the last one. I've already done my backup save, that's what I loaded from. Is that my last save on this one? Yeah, I think it was. It's just Memoria. Yeah. Well, there's the ending stuff, and Memoria is kind of a big dungeon. And, yeah, a lot of FMVs, and the ending, and credits, and everything else. And they didn't actually block off everything, so... So I'm not gonna fight the last monster yet. I have my reasons. The reasons being a really stupid achievement that I'm not gonna be able to 100% in this game anyway. What's that monster down there? That monster is officially not my problem. If you want to fight that monster, be my guest. You want to fight that monster? Go right ahead. Strong Lullafell Paladin, I believe in you. We've received 11. You have Pisces. Give Pisces. Take the reward, which is Robe of Lords. Something is missing. According to my information, there are 12 Stelazio. Then why do I feel like I'm missing one? Because there is one more. Yes, there must be a 13th Stelazio somewhere. My queen, if I may. The writings on the Stelazio must be the key to solving the mystery. Well, fine. I'll give you all my Stelazio and you bring me the 13th. Receive 12 Stelazio. You go turn in that later. The story of 12 Zodiacs. The 11 Zodiacs pondered how best to catch Virgo's heart. Aries headed east. Taurus had an idea. He would give Virgo a gift. Through the forest and over the mountain, he found a star. Gemini thought by the river, I will sing her a song. He didn't know where she was, but he hoped his song would reach her. Cancer headed to the cape where Virgo waited. The sun was setting into the ocean. Would he finally see her? Leo was waiting for the sun to set into the ocean. Then Cancer showed up. They began to fight. Into the ocean they fell. Libra was a perverse fellow. He would always walk in the opposite direction of the sun. Would he ever see Virgo? Scorpio was very timid. He always looked at his shadow until one day he decided to look away. He walked up a hill. Sagittarius dashed through the night, defying the chilly northern wind that was stinging his right cheek. Impatient Capricorn ran up a hill toward the sun and fell asleep from exhaustion. Aquarius arrived late. He asked everyone, who kissed Virgo? Pisces said to Aquarius, Virgo made her choice. Go see him, and he'll tell you the rest. Watching the sunset from the cape, Virgo whispered, my only wish is to be with you now. Those are your hints as to where the 13th is. I know where it is, because I've played this game a bunch of times. Error, what is up, Halo? Ozma is not harder than Penance. Penance is probably like the actual hardest super boss in the series, and not for good reasons. Penance is a mistake. Ozma is one of the harder super bosses in the series, also not for good reasons. Like I said, I'm giving Ozma attempts, but I'm not gonna grind up to make Ozma easier because that's just not a fun time for me. So basically, what the story of the Stelazio to find the 13th is, you gotta find which one Virgo ended up with. And you can eliminate a lot of them right off the bat. Aquarius and Pisces because they were both late. Cancer and I forget who Cancer fought. So on and so forth. You can kind of gather clues from there as well when you see which direction they all went. There's something under where the Scorpio used to be. Ophiuchus. Did the Scorpio and Virgo just sparkle in my hands? Their future was uncertain, but Scorpio and Virgo kissed in the light of dusk. That moment meant everything. By Ophiuchus. That's why I wasn't reading the description of the Stellazio until now, because it was much better to read them in order. And I already have the S rank medal, so I really don't care about losing the Stellazio at this point. I've read them, and that is actually good enough for me. I think I'm too close to the entrance for my own liking. I'm not. Perfect. Smee! What is up, Halo? How you doing, friendo? Also, Q, if you're lurking, congrats again on beating P3S. Jesus. I can't get over just how eventful yesterday was for everyone involved. Hello, did I forget something? Oh, I did not. Okay, cool. How much money do I have? Decent amount. I'm doing alright today. I'm doing alright. Oh, you found the last Stellazio. Ophiuchus. Give it to me along with the rest of the Stellazio I loaned you. How hard it is to do an Excalibur 2 run. I've done one once a long time ago. On the PS1 it wasn't very fun. With this it would be cheesable because I could just turn off encounters. Do like a level 1 run. Take the reward from my servant. Hammer. We've received 13 Stellazio from you. I am satisfied. Cool. I will be coming back to Treno actually very soon. I'm going to be making 3 trips. The next thing I'm going to do is exactly 1 treasure in the Chocobo stuff because the Shimmering Isles is no more. But there is a treasure there, so. Far easier it would be to just fly the ship here because the ship is faster than my Chocobo. Shocking, I know. We'll be going here relatively soon as well, so it's another good reason to have Chocobo here. Because it feels like the next thing I'm gonna do. I think the ship is actually faster than Hildegard 3. Now, where are those Chocobo tracks? The downside of Disc 4 is I can't see what's below me at all. There we go. Chocobo! I'm gonna say because it's been a minute. Okay, no more depressing end of world music. Now I have all the Chocograph treasures, but okay, is it actually a foam or is it just something I gotta look for? Because it's like right around here somewhere. It's a hidden treasure, but it's a very, very important one. It's like right on the dot of where the spot used to be. Yeah, no, that's what looks like foam. No, that's not foam, that's just normal ocean. I'm saying things. Okay, this one I'm gonna look up because I only have so many dead pepper. I have 20. Better way to do this. Okay. I think it's just right on where the dot was, looks like. 'Cause I don't see foam. It sounded like a loud dive. Maybe come back? Nope. Okay. Then I just gotta find it. It's among here somewhere. I guess I'm gonna just like keep my eye out for foam or just look up the spot on the map. I'll just look up dead pepper on the wiki that worked last time. Okay, it's like there. Like about south of where I'm at. Like about here-ish. No? The exact spot, okay. Heck. think it's a little more north of where I'm at. Yeah. Okay, so like right about here, I think then. Splash bang! Come on, where is it? It's south of here. Wish I could zoom in that map. Splish! Okay, no, it's a little west of where I'm at. I'll have to reload if I can't find it in these 11 tries, but it's around here somewhere. Okay, cool. So I can do it this way. Okay, wish you had your map up when you were doing this dive. Like your mini map, would appreciate that. And it just says, okay, yeah, hey, go to this spot. Okay, you gave me no landmarks. Cool. YouTube, just use YouTube videos, lol. There we go. Treasure at the bottom of the ocean. 10 Aquamarines, an Ultima weapon, Maximilian, and Invincible card. It was way more difficult than it had any right to be. There were like 3 different maps, and none of them were right. So many people said on the exact dot, and that was incorrect. I wasted like 15 dead peppers. Okay, anyway. Yeah, that's Zidon's ultimate weapon. And I think Steiner's best armor, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, it's got really, really, really good defense. But other than that, nothing super spectacular. Considered the most powerful weapon in the world, yeah, Zidon hits like a truck now. Okay, now that's done with. Let me go find a forest, because I need to fly. And thank goodness I didn't use all of my dead peppers. I still need one. Okay, here's one, perfect. We're finally gonna take Choco home. I could have done this before Disc 4. I could have done this earlier, but I'm electing to do it now instead. This has to be done with Choco. And this is why I chose to summon Choco here, because it's a lot easier to get here and back to the airship. So yeah, I kind of flew over this island like a bajillion times. It's like right around here somewhere, in the very corner of the world, or near the very corner of the world. Here we go. So yeah, I kind of flew over this a bajillion times, and I talked about how much I love when RPGs just hide stuff in the corner of the world like this. Crack crumbled and opened up a hole! Chocobo's Paradise. So this is paradise, Kupo. Mean, when did you get here? Kupo, I followed you because I thought you'd find this place soon. I'm speechless, Kupo. Let us live here together in peace. Oh, you can play cards with the chocobos, Lamau. That is also a golden chocobo, if I recall. Whee! I'm going to live here now. So first off... Also, yeah, just Quez all over the place. Just Que. Shot of alcohol. A full shot of alcohol would be too much. Okay, I'll just go. Dead peppers are supposed to be ghost peppers. Maybe. Got lost in translation. It could be, or it could just be, you know, a thing. Like an homage rather than, like, supposed to be, like, actually a thing. Okay, I thought there was other stuff, I guess. I actually, in theory, should have come here earlier. Because there's stuff. There's, like, dialogue I missed and stuff, but, eh. None of it actually matters that much. Welcome home. Been waiting for you. Basically, all these other colored chocobos will give hints at, like, the Dead Pepper locations. Like, Dead Pepper treasure locations. Dead peppers are good for your health. It's crucial to our daily life. You must eat one every day. Forget about the outside world and start your life with us. You gonna live here now? Yeah, if you come here before getting all the treasures, they give you hints at the treasures and tell you to go get all the treasures. But I have all the treasures, so... Choco, you finally found all the treasures in the world. It is now time for you to start your life here. Quack. Don't forget about me, Koopa. How could you forget about me, Koopa? I'm gonna live here too. It's you again, eh? Like I said before, only Chocobos can live here. I'm sorry. But Choco needs me, Koopa. There are no exceptions. I apologize, small one. Koopa! Forget about it, mean. This world is only for Chocobos. Let's go home. You can come visit. It's not like you'll never see Choco again. I'm afraid this is the last time you'll ever see Choco. You led Choco here, but now that he is here, you can no longer enter. No fair, Koopa. But I'll give you something in exchange. That Chocobo card. Choco, it's time to say goodbye. Quack. Koopa, are you sure, Choco? Quack. Koopa, I understand. I'm going home, Koopa. Take care, Choco. Bye, Koopa. Koopa. How will I get home? Aren't we flying? Wait, you can't fly, Zidane. I'm not that heavy. You can carry me, mean. I never expected to run into a problem like this, Koopa. Okay, Koopa. Try hanging on my feet, Koopa. Koopa, 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 Koopa. 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 Hey. This is not good. Quack. Hey, listen, me. Did you hear that? That's Choco. This is Chocobo's paradise. Well, it's probably some other Chocobo. Choco. Quack. Koopa. I knew you'd come back. See? Choco needs me, Koopa. Anyone who needs Choco, I mean... Let's go back to the forest, Koopa. Well, we can finally go home now. Quack, Koopa. So yeah, you don't actually lose Choco for good. The game would not do that. Reimu, what is up, Hilo? Chocobo's Paradise Zone is your favorite Sonic level. Act 1 or Act 2? It's a weird thing to think about that I'm probably never going to play this game vanilla anymore, even though I played it so many times when I was younger. Act 1, but like both acts, yeah. Yeah, I guess Act 1 is better. The boss is kind of annoying in Act 2. Is it true you're not going to live here with us? And Chocobo replaces Tails, yes. Wouldn't you rather stay here? No. Yeah, I should have come here earlier. Yes, this was on me. Oh well. Think about it. Wouldn't you rather live here? Are you sure you won't find dead pepper very easily in the outside world? Want all the dead pepper I own? Yes. I now have 99 dead pepper. I've never been to the outside world. I'm a little curious. I never thought he'd refuse to stay in our paradise. But maybe it's just as well. When you leave, try visiting all the world's beaches by yourself. Do not fear the monsters. I'll grant you peace and restore you once you visited them all. Card game? No. Trying to challenge him to a card game gives that hint, though. So, first off, we're gonna scare this guy out of the water. Yeah. Oh. We didn't scare that guy out of the water before. There we go, now we scared that guy out of the water. Splish. You can't stay here with the rest of us, because I'm gonna do that to you every day if you make me. You will never enjoy small bodies of water ever again. This is your lot in life. Hey, we have to be honest about our desires, right? Tetramaster is really annoying. Yeah, I played it exactly once for this playthrough. I don't think I'm actually going to get all 100 cards. I have no interest in actually platinuming this game. I mean, I do, but that involves 1,000 jump ropes, and no one wants that. Splish. Another thing Fat Chocobo does for you, if you lost rare cards in Chocographs or whatever due to not having enough room for them, then he will actually give them back to you. That would not help me do the challenge at all. In fact, it would do quite the opposite. Because I would fail like once at like 40 something and then take a shot and then like would be just dead. And like, yeah, no. But it's real jump ropes. 1,000 actual jump ropes. And you have to jump them all at the same time. Would be easier than doing 1,000 jump rope in this game. I will try it and show it off because it was a thing you could do in the very beginning of the game and it's a thing you can do in the very end of the game. Okay, so first off, yeah, you're meant to do this, but not on Choco. Beach. You need to spam click icon with the mouse. Oh. Okay, I visited that beach. Confirming I visited this beach. Yeah, there's actually a beach icon. I've never seen that icon before. That must be a thing with this version of the game. Okay, I want to get all of them on this continent first. Definitely wasn't in the pier. Yeah, I remember doing this. You would hear the chime, but you would never know if you got all the beaches or not. And this took forever. I can do this systematically by continent, but like, and the Forgotten Continent thankfully has no beaches. And because it's not something I do on Choco, I'm actually gonna do this on the airship because it's much, much faster. So yeah, if I do this systematically, this should be fine. The Mist Continent's gonna be the most annoying. Actually, second thought, I'm gonna do the Outer Continent ones on Chocobos as well. Because, yeah, I don't want to, like, have to fly near the Aoife tree on the airship, because then I'll just start the series of final battles. Yeah, Mountain Path is gone. Alright, I actually have to land. That would probably help. I will be coming back to Madain-Sari very, very soon. Cool, that beach is done. Again, systematically. Oh, there are Chocobo tracks on Madain-Sari. I knew it! Find out some neat 9 trivia. Do tell! I am always down for 9 trivia. Why are there chocobo tracks here? Probably to get a chocograph early. That'd be my guess. Is there not a forest on Mog Central? Because you can only land in forest, which is a little awkward. Oh, cool, there's a forest. That could have been the final boss recording the Ultimania. It could have been Hades. Yeah, it should have been Hades. I'm gonna go very much more in depth to that when I actually get around to beating the game tonight. But, I honestly think it should have been Hades. Would have been more thematically fitting. And you would have lost nothing by it. I think I'll walk on foot for a while. That's... Yeah, you've done everything you can on Choco, so... Yeah, I'm gonna get all the Outer Continent stuff on Choco. I'm gonna do the rest on the airship. This is just an island. That island did not have a beach. Necron's the single worst final boss ever. Hades is better. Yeah, I agree. Does this all count as one beach? Yes, okay. But this doesn't count as that beach. Oh, it does, okay. Like, are we sure about that? Yes, okay. All one beach, somehow. Just random Aoife tree routes. Desert Palace was a one-time visit. This is a relatively small beach. If I were really smart, I would have made a list of the beaches in this game long before. Q's Marsh, I'm going to go back to, but not right yet. Okay, and then that's just Aoife tree. So I am gonna walk around here actually. Because I'm like 90% sure there's no beach at the Aoife tree. I forget what the mod is called, but I need to check out that mod for FF9. Well, there's like permanent playable Beatrix kind of thing. I think she gets a trans bar too, I'm not 100% sure, but like, when I say I'm never playing this game vanilla again, that's probably what I mean. Unless I go back to the PS1 version for like comparison's sake. The encounter rate is significantly higher on the PS1 version though. I would be a lot higher level. Okay, that's that one. And then there's all sorts of little islands around here too. So I need to be like kind of thorough. It's Earth Shaky Land. Well, none of this is beach, that's fine by me. I keep going back to my idea of making a standalone Hot and Cold. I'm pretty sure this is just the Long Beach, yeah. Okay, so from here I'm gonna check out the other islands. I've checked out the one near Magnet, that's Medainsari, and that's Vile Isle, which you cannot get to from the beach anyway, so I'll go back to the airship. Although thinking on it, this isn't a terrible idea to do from Chocobo. It's slower, but there's a lot more safety and terrain and stuff. So I'll start here near the very tippy top of the continent and work my way around clockwise. There's no inlaid beaches as far as I can tell. But this is the big one. Actually, this would be better to do on the airship thinking on it. Because I can land on, like, near a beach. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go back to the airship. Because, yeah, walking around on Chocobo makes it, like, a lot easier. But, like, the airship is gonna let me hit all those little islands a lot better. On the subject of Necron, because I'm gonna get there eventually, like, it is a really odd one. You can break it down and analyze it, and you can theorize and what if about it, and Ultimania helps. But at the end of the day, is that what you want for a final boss? Something people have to dig that deep to figure out what it is, rather than thematically going for something that, like, a lot of people are going to recognize and have the exact same meaning as what you were going for. Because existentialism is kind of the name of the game with this game. Upside to Choco is it makes finding the beaches significantly easier. There's none on this continent, like, at all. Because if there were, you'd be able to get a lot of really good stuff really early. So I can start from this little tip. Yeah, because there's nothing. That's the thing with the Forgotten Continent. It should have just been called the Forbidden Continent, to be perfectly honest. Okay, that's that one. The theme of existentialism final boss. If he foreshadowed, yeah, exactly. That's my problem with it. We just forget a whole continent, yeah. Oh, is it all? Cool. It's just gonna give me the whole island, I guess. If a story's meant, you have to tell me early. Yeah, exactly. Not to say that the final boss of this game actually made me upset, but it is bizarre. And, like, Hades fits that role that the final boss is going for very, very well. Fear not the monsters, Fat Choco says. Fine, I have a new weapon I want to test out anyway. Hello, Whale Zombie. Have you met the Ultima weapon? Get in the way of my observing a beach. Oh, that looks really good in remaster. All that for a beach. Okay, do you have a beach? You do not, but you have an infantry route. That's pretty cool. Daguerreo does not have any beaches on it, because you would be able to get to Daguerreo very, 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 very early, and that actually is kind of game-breaking if you could. Duffy, why are you pronouncing that wrong? Because I don't know how to pronounce it. Daguerreo? Kuja would be your personal favorite final boss. Hades feels good considering project Greek myth Hades story onto him. Necron is a wholly original creation with no known history. It's also a bad boss, if I'm being honest. Because, like, sometimes he just decides you lose through no fault of your own. Sometimes, it's not like unwinnable by design, just sometimes turn order gets screwy, and he takes a turn right after a big giant status dump versus like reduced HP to 1. Sometimes he can just decide you're dead, and that's not a good boss. I literally just got this, but let's get this anyway. Yeah. 40,000 needs to be the Necrons begin to wake up, except they're being stolen from the slain boss. The boss itself isn't even lame. It's just kind of an awkward boss. It's a very, very awkward final boss that can just sometimes decide you're dead. And then you have to go through, like, other final bosses, or other final boss. And, yeah. And, like, there's a lot of speculation and theorizing and theory crafting as to what Necron is and means. And a lot of it's really cool. But, like, that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to dig that deep. It's a Final Fantasy. Final Fantasies can have stuff to dig that deep, but, like, the central plot is not one of them. I mean, it can. It usually doesn't go well. Hot take, though, still a better thematic final boss than 13's. 13's final boss is very awkward, and it was incredibly foreshadowed. It was very detailed and explained, and I still hated it more than I hate Necron. And that's just on a conceptual level, not even gameplay. Gameplay, it's actually one of the easiest final bosses in the entire series. It's like FF1 final boss levels of easy. Like, yeah, you have a time limit, but it's like you made it that far, it's a total joke. Now let's systematically get all these beaches on the Mist Continent. Being careful about the islands. The islands here is where I get tripped up whenever I do this. I'm actually not sure why I am. Normally I don't bother, because the reward isn't all that great. For a comfort, I don't actually have to hit all of the inland stuff, just the stuff around the continent and the islands. The islands are the tricky part, though. And yeah, there's no beaches around here, because that's where that choke graph was. There's one right here, though. Don't understand FF13 on a narrative basis. It's because it hid a lot of its lore in item descriptions and stuff like that, which you were meant to follow, which works for games that aren't Final Fantasy. That aren't mainline Final Fantasy. Like, if you're a plot-heavy game, be upfront with the plot. If you want to be a lore world-buildy heavy game, then make that known from the onset. Let me get what's going on. Try to summarize what the beginning, middle, and end of the plot chart. Yeah, something like that. It's bizarre, and that was the direction that they wanted to take Final Fantasy in a soft reboot sense. And it flopped, because it was a narrative mess. Characters were good, but not done justice. Actually, characters were decent and not done justice. World building was okay, but it was way too hidden and obscured. And I didn't care for that. There are islands here. I think they have beaches. That one does. And it was boring and difficult at the same time. Like, every Final Fantasy does this, where you have a segment of game where you're not using, like, your best characters, and you're forced to use characters that, like, aren't ideal. And that's fine. I'm good with that, because I played Final Fantasy before. Like, that is all well and good. That is part of the script. The problem with 13 is because of how the gameplay and fake job system is, like, sectioned off into, like, roles. You get a combination of basically, like, how Mount Ordeals in FF4 really sucked, because you had mages that were very low level and still learning, and another mage who had decent level spells but no MP. So you had a tank and 3 mages. And even then, that was okay. There are segments in 13 where you basically have defensive units and that's it. Like, you have a healer main, like a healer debuffer, or a healer buffer, and a tank. And you're meant to, like, not fall asleep while battles take like a year and a half. And by the time the game gives you the... Oh, wait, I've already done that? Okay. That counts as one beach, apparently. By the time the game gives you the freedom to build party, the game has also ramped up in difficulty and expects you to know the nuance of how each job works. Granted, it's given it to you in an individualistic way. It's not taught bad, but it's, like, and it's not inherently unintuitive, but the game takes such a leap by the time, at the exact moment you're able to play with it. And that's a colossal turnoff. Like, hey, look, you can finally build your own party, and they've all leveled individually, and you know what they all do. Okay, good. Hope you've mastered that right now. And no. Okay, so I'm missing beaches somewhere because I've circumnavigated the Mist Continent now. It's not like I have a list of them either. Best thing about 13 is Majora's Mask. Lightning returns is a thing. And like, 13 in a vacuum is fine. This is why I don't bash on 13 by itself. Because a lot of the criticism levied against it is perfectly valid. A lot of it, not all of it. The game plays itself, it's auto battle by default, and you're too lazy to go into a settings menu and change that. Sounds like a you problem, buddy. Okay, but it should just do that by default. Everything should cater to me. No. Some people just want a story. Even if the story's not great, some people, this is what they're there for. And that's fine, I'm not taking that from them. Deal with it. I gotta be careful, I don't want to fly near the Aoife tree. There's gotta be like some outlying stuff on that side that I forgot about. I know Daguerre does not have beaches. Okay, cool, I can just find it on the map. Like, I got this one, I'm pretty sure. Watch the waves around the world and relaxed. Beach bum achievement unlocked. So yeah, beaches fully heal me now. Okay, let's go back to our Chocobo. And go back to Chocobo's Paradise. I don't think it gives me anything for it, but I did what he asked. This is a nice throwback to 5 in a weird way of, instead of like all the beaches, it's just go around the world. I felt like that was a nice throwback. I'm gonna save though because that was annoying. Like, 13 in a vacuum is harmless. It's a mediocre game that is in the mainline Final Fantasy series, which makes it kind of awful. It has plenty of valid criticism levied against it, and quite frankly, it's the weakest mainline Final Fantasy by a wide margin. Yes, including 8. Yes, including 2. I honestly believe 13 is the weakest numbered Final Fantasy to exist. And will probably remain that way unless 16 flops, but Yoshi P's involved with that, so I don't think it's gonna flop. I think it'll be good. Ask me about my opinions of 16 someday, but that's a topic for a different conversation. But like, the problem with 13 is that's where they wanted to take the series. That was like supposed to be a reboot of Final Fantasy as a whole. With that lore, that mythos, it was supposed to be like the next evolution of Final Fantasy. That's my problem with 13. Can you leave try okay. Doesn't say anything, that's fine. they were clueless. They thought that the criticisms against 12's plot were that, oh, the game was too open, so people couldn't follow the narrative, so let's make the game super linear. That wasn't the problem. 12's story was very political and dry. But there is a good plot there. It's not the openness that killed it. To be perfectly honest, Square Enix as a company is being held aloft by Final Fantasy XIV. Full stop. If not for the absolute passion and success of Yoshi P and his dev team with FF14, Square Enix would be in a lot of trouble right now. That game is actually, and I'm pretty sure like the financial numbers back this up, Square Enix as a company is being held up by 14 right now. And I don't necessarily hate that, because it means maybe one day Square Enix can like try again, but they got super ambitious with like Spirits Within and trying to go like this weird direction with a bunch of different franchises and stuff. And props to trying to innovate, I guess, but 12 was a good game, uncomfortable in plot, yeah. People didn't like the game in English because it didn't speak cheeseburger. People hate that old English style. People really wish people would just like, you know, go yeehaw cheeseburger, I guess. But I'm gonna go there. So they like took the criticisms of 12 in an absolute extreme without actually analyzing the why. They just, oh, people didn't like the plot. Okay, well, we'll make the game linear and force people to understand our plot, and then hide most of the lore and item descriptions. Whoops. And like logs and stuff. It lacked fantasy. Felt a bit too real. It was Evilisian, and I can actually levy this criticism against any Final Fantasy mainline aside 14, an 11 because I haven't played it, so I can't levy criticism against a game I've never played. But after Final Fantasy X, you can levy a very similar criticism to every numbered Final Fantasy. None of them feel like a Final Fantasy at all. None of them like have the fantasy element. Which, yeah, 8 had a very similar problem, but it felt Final Fantasy, if that makes sense. Real quick and buy more stuff. I shouldn't, because I need money really, really, really soon. Going back to potatoes. Oh god. Old memes. Hey there, guy. You appear to be quite the traveler. I can tell. If you happen to find an item called the Magical Fingertip, can you please bring it to me? Consider it a dying man's last wish. I will give you something in return. XII was an Evilisian game. When you hold it in the same light plot-wise as Final Fantasy Tactics, it feels incredibly good. I love that style of writing, and I like that style of plot. In moderation. I wouldn't want it all the time. I thought the political intrigue and I thought the lore was really good. I feel like it was kind of too subtle. 12. It definitely had a very concise plot, but didn't do a great job of telling you what it was, which was a colossal problem. And again, a lot of heavy political intrigue, which is kind of dry and not Final Fantasy's usual MO. Because you can dig deep for political tensions in, like, all of the Final Fantasies, especially the more militaristic ones like 2, 8. This game has a good little bit of it. You just kind of have to, like, really be paying attention, and 10 has it in a lot of really good ways. And all of those games still feel like Final Fantasies. Whereas 12 kind of leaned too heavy into that and didn't actually get into the actual plot until way too late and not, like, not intuitively enough. there is a concise plot there, but you kind of have to not dig for it, but you kind of have to dig for it. 13 was trying to reboot Final Fantasy, failed spectacularly, to the point where Type 0 and 15 were no longer part of the 13 universe, even though they kind of still are. 14 feels like a Final Fantasy to me. It's an MMO, but it feels like a Final Fantasy. Plot-wise, it's a Final Fantasy, and I'm good with it. 14 is my favorite game, though, so it's kind of hard-pressed to... Okay, so I have to go back to Treno. Again, ignoring the monster down there. We'll get to that later. Military and political thing isn't a problem. Feel like it needed the fantasy backing it. Agree. It needed to get into the actual plot without the science way the heck earlier. Like, it should have started dropping that bare minimum around the halfway mark. We started getting the actual plot, like, the actual backbone of the plot at about 2/3 in. Which is unfortunate, because there's hints about it, there's lore about it, but you don't actually get it until way later. And 12 is an Ivalice game. They generally don't have flamboyant, explosive natures to them. And I like them for that. I like that style of game and storytelling. But it didn't work for a mainline Final Fantasy. It needed more. Matsuno needed probably a co-writer, if I'm being honest. Like a co-lead writer. So this is Magician Rub, Fairy Earrings, Magical Fingertip. Oh, I need that. And the ribbon, which I'm not getting. Let's jack up the price there. Let's create artificial demand. Oh, please bid. Okay, good. Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought, pal. Wasting my time. Wasting time. I was about to say, I'm playing with fire here. Final Fantasy Tactics art style matched with political intrigue as well. If you gave it FF8's level of art, that would have been... Yes, I agree. I think the art style that went into Tactics and the PSP version of Tactics worked to its benefit. And it's why Tactics Advanced kind of went with, like, a similar but a little bit more animated and cartoony, vibrant art style to counter it, because it wasn't that. Ooh, nice skill. Sorry. You're gonna bid that, okay. I'll throw all of my gil at this. Well, bye. I can't beat that. I'll have to go to that. I'll just have to go right for the throat. So yeah, I'm gonna turn up speed up because it's gonna take forever otherwise. Nice. No, you're not. No, you're not. Thank you. Like, Tactics Advanced and A2 were telling different stories than Final Fantasy Tactics, the original, and War of the Lines remake, technically. That said, 12 had a very good art style, and, you know, it was fine. The main character, like, when you wonder why the main character is there, you've done something a little weird. Not necessarily in a bad way, but, like, 12 didn't do it in a good way. Like, you should never have to question why the main character of a story is there, unless that's the point of the plot, and it wasn't. Like, maybe starting to play as Vaughn was fine, but the main character focus should have been Ash at that point. Like, after the plot actually kicked off. Still like 12 a lot. Oh, I agree. 12 is actually decently high on my list. It's middle ground, but it's pretty high on my list. 13's in the series Lost. Yeah. I love 14, though. 14 feels like a good Final Fantasy. There is a lot of political stuff to it, but there's a lot of high fantasy. There's a lot of magic and explosions and high fantasy, tension, drama, romance, emotion, levity, comedy, tension breaking, and political intrigue, and like it's got everything. 14 is great as a Final Fantasy. And like with just a Realm Reborn by itself, I often said that it deserved its place as a numbered Final Fantasy. It's the only Final Fantasy past 10 that I feel like actually feels like a Final Fantasy. Not deserving of its, like, not to say deserving of its place, because, you know, the only one I feel doesn't is 13. But, yeah, I honest to God feel like, yeah, 12 and beyond is when it started faltering for me as well. Huh? You have the magical fingertip. Will you give it to me? I beg you? No. I have to read the description first. I forgot. I forgot. Magical fingertip. No one knows who this Go-Go guy is. He just disappeared. Does he really exist or what? Lady Bandit Ruby. Oh, thank you. What's wrong? I used to be a fairly well-known blacksmith. My work was everything to me, and then one day my wife died. That's when I moved here. I've lived here ever since. A few years ago, I read a biography of a great craftsman named Go-Go who was known for making dolls that looked like real people. Supposedly, the secret to his extraordinary skill was in his fingers. So I figured if I could get his fingers and combine them with my skills, I could make a doll that looked like my wife. I'm such a fool. Look at these fingers. They look worn down, as if they never got a break. They look just like my fingers. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I now realize that I must accept who I am and how I have lived my life. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I no longer need it. Received Excalibur. To learn Clim Hazard, which I'm going to. '14 would be in a Final Fantasy Hall of Fame. Yeah, pretty much. TA2 is very dear despite not being well loved. I played it for a few hours as part of like a stream thing like a long time ago. And I really enjoyed it a lot more than I did the first Tactics Advanced. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Tactics Advanced isn't a bad game. I just never really know how to feel about it. Okay, next I'm going to Gizamalu Grotto to turn in a Couponette. Yeah, TA2, from what little I played of it, was a great game. I kind of want to go back to it someday, actually. I remember playing it like, oh God, so many years ago, like 5 years ago now. But I remember enjoying the hell out of it. I remember that being like a really, really fun time. I was like actually getting into it when I stopped. TA2 is in your top 5. It's, from what I played of it, it's incredibly good. Like, it was a very, very, very fun video game. And I remember enjoying it a lot more than the first. I need to play Tactics Advance at some point, but... So here's a controversial take, possibly. Everyone's personal top list is full of bias. The reason FF6 was my favorite game ever of all time for such a long time is because of bias and nostalgia. If I had as a child, pre-middle school, played Earthbound or Chrono Trigger, they would have been my favorite game, and I don't know that 14 would have dethroned them. I could just land in the forest, because A, I can fight Grand Dragons now. Couponette. Take this, Aloha t-shirt. That's the last one of those. So now I have all 8 of the useless equipment. Because there was one Chocograph treasure that gave me 7 Aloha t-shirts and 8 of the sandals, pearl wrist, and everything else. Yeah. Okay, next I want to go to Magnet Central, so I'm going to wrap around the world down this way and avoid the Aoife Tree spot, like actually everything. But in the end, everyone's tastes are their own. Exactly. Something is favorite because it has good memories, still valid for itself. That's why I never really felt ashamed of why 6 was my favorite game. Because it was my first RPG, my first, like, story-based video game, because child me, that, like, absolutely blew my mind. You can, like, play a video game and have a good story at the same time, because I loved to read as a child. So FF6 being my first RPG was a thing. If I had, as an impressionable young child, played Chrono Trigger or Earthbound, they would have overtaken it by a lot. Had the best ending world theme. You mean like the last final world map theme? 6. 5's up there. 7. 8's doesn't change. Yeah. Yeah, 6 is probably my favorite. Searching for Friends is just, like, that's 100% biased, but I think Searching for Friends is the best. Cool. FF5's last world map is really, really good. 7's is really good. It does get old after a while, but I really like it thematically. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Alexandria. Something like this guilty pleasure. I probably do. For me, that's the room, but I'm very proud of that guilty pleasure, so is it actually a guilty pleasure? I'm gonna say probably not. Okay, so the first thing I need to do for this next little side quest, the last of the Magnet. And hope to God that I don't enter Alexandria and come out the other side. I'm pretty sure this is the right side, though. Don't like things most other people agree are good in some way. Yeah. I mean, it's very natural. When a piece of work is high quality and to your taste, it's really easy to find an agreeable ground on it. It's just natural. So yeah, while Lindblum is still rebuilding, Alexandria kind of hasn't started yet. I mean, it'll get there, but it kind of hasn't started yet. Oh no, the thing's here. Okay. Stiltskin. Tried to figure out what Artemisian was doing, but I didn't understand how he felt. You see the jump rope ranking? Yeah, hey, Chestnut. Sure, Vivi can play. Falsely claiming Spirits Within was the best movie ever. Yeah. Oh God, is this foolproof? Nope. Okay. Okay. That doesn't work. Cool. I'm gonna say, if Mouse Keys works, then this is free, and I'm gonna go ahead and get 1,000. That classic Final Fantasy movie that had literally nothing to do with Final Fantasy. And they sunk so much money into it. Like, we're gonna make this random-ass space movie. Ooh, Cactar card. Ganbadio. Aw, oh, okay, so that's not free. But the mouse makes that easier by a lot, so... Okay, yeah, that's not super free. You can spam click it, but you still have to have some rhythm, but it is very much easier than hitting a button. Okay, good to know, if I ever want to go for that. But 1,000 is impossible. I think we're getting close to solving the mystery of Magnet, Kupo. Want to deliver a letter to Atla. Thanks, Kupo. I'm gonna come back to Alexandria at some point. I gotta remember to change the party around before I do. His space laser was named Muhammad or something. No, it was Zeus, yeah. Like, let's take this random space movie and just slap the Final Fantasy name on it, and then wonder why it flopped. Like, you want to put, like, millions of dollars into this, at the time, very expensive CGI technology to make a Final Fantasy movie and have it have nothing to do with Final Fantasy and wonder why it flopped. Like, absolutely a big case of what were you thinking? Like, come on. You had to know that would not have worked. Like, on what world would that, on what planet would that idea ever work? Worst part is it's not even inherently a bad movie, it's just kind of boring. But, like, again, it's the same problem with 13. You want to try this new cool thing, slap Final Fantasy onto it, and wonder why it fails. You want to take something Final Fantasy and make it something it's not. And you're going to wonder why that didn't work. Like, come on. Final Fantasy's not just some brand name you can throw on everything and have it be gold. Final Fantasy's good by the grace of it being good. Whew. That's cool. Yeah, so we have to go all the way through here. Now, I'm not grinding, so I have no qualms about what I'm about to do. Kinda surprised that this wasn't blocked off. Yeah, you need this Moogle, but they could have picked any other Moogle. And yeah, if you need anything from here, for some reason, like say, steepled hats. Actually, I'm gonna sell some things too. I don't need that many dead peppers since I'm not using them for their effect. I'm gonna need ethers, but not that many. I probably don't need all of those weapons, but I'm going to keep them anyway. I can squeeze out a bit more go. Letter from Kupo? Wonder what it could be. Kupo? I heard we haven't received any mail lately because the machine in Magnet Central broke down, Kupo. It's supposedly a complicated machine. They're missing something that makes the machine run smoothly. Well, I wonder if I'll start getting mail again when the machine gets fixed. Well, getting closer to solving the mystery of Magnet. Well, deliver a letter to Milgrio. I don't remember where you are, actually. Oh, it's just these guys there, whatever. I'm gonna summon on them. Actually, no, no. Didn't take too long. Oh no. Anyway. Blop blop. Try to get 100% to get rid of the 100% mindset when playing these types of games, kind of. But only because I played them so much. For a game I've never played before, it's incredibly easy to lose the 100% mindset because it's my first run and I don't care so much. And this game is very, very difficult to 100% mostly because of the 1,000 jump rope thing. And Excalibur 2. That's something I'm gonna attempt one of these days, is a 100% Excal 2 run. There is a guide for it, and I imagine the Steam version is incredibly easy by comparison to the PS1 version for which it was written. Also, while I'm here, if I run into Ragtime Mouse, I'm going to flip the universe. Okay, Black Range Village, I have to go there. Excal 2 CD, yeah. That's the strat. Tent. I think you're just like cycling through stuff now. Skip all the cutscenes, yep. My favorite disc open strat, though, is FF7's regen. You set the battle mode to active, you open the CD tray, regen continues to heal your party indefinitely, but time has stopped. Right, this would be better with the Chocobo. It's impossible on Vita. So wait, it was impossible to get the Excal 2 or 100% with the Excal 2? Was it just really bad load times or something? Or was it just bugged out? Because there's a part of me that wants to, like, say, no, there's no way that'd be impossible, but I know how porting video games works in the long run. So I know there actually is such things as impossible. But I imagine someone would have been crazy enough to just, like, say heck to that and do it anyway. just read somewhere it's not possible. Oh, okay. I'm curious enough to look that up later, actually. Because, like, now I'm legitimately wanting to know. $30 ethers will still carry me more than enough through the rest of the game. 30's overkill. Abolishing random rule is such a pain. It really is. Where are you trying to abolish it from? I mean, besides everywhere, because abolishing random globally is always a thing. I want to play through 7 and 8 again, but like I have them on the archive. There's way better. Asking about the Genome World. What a strange tribe. It seems like they live in hiding. It's obviously an imperfect life form, but I feel a strange affinity to it. Everyone is back, we're new friends, Bobby Corbin is here. So many great things happened all at once. Trabia, oof. We haven't been receiving mail because the machine in Magnet Central broke down. Wonder how we can fix it, Well, do you think there's a special item that will fix the machine? A special item? A special item. Maybe it's... I'll give you this in exchange for delivery. It's not a coupon up, though. I think I'm close to solving the mystery of Magnet. I want you to deliver a letter to Kamul. Thanks, Well... Apparently, some people managed Exile 2 on Vita, but it's insanely hard. One mistake dooms the run. We're gonna undust it. I see, so you enclose a captured life form and conduct research here. Will we have more chocobos when Bobby Corwin lays eggs? Oh, new stuff in sale. Okay. There's a thief hat. Siren flute. This life form flies. Why does it fly? Gaia is full of unnecessary things. Like a cash shop. I never knew weapons were used to hurt people, but we have magic. Why would we need weapons? Do you think weapons will disappear when everyone is happy? Does that mean we wouldn't need magic either? No, magic's cool. Magic can be used, like... Yeah, you would still need magic, because, like, magic is just really, really cool. These people are trying to call me a funny name. He needs a name now that he's one of us. How about number 777? I'll give him a name. How about number 333? This is where you bury the dead. What's the point of this? It isn't like the dead would appreciate it. You're right. But I don't think we build cemeteries for the dead. Sure, it may seem pointless to you, but... How can I describe it? It's so that we can think like this. We'll never forget you. We'll remember you every time we stand at your grave. And we won't let the fear of death, which each of us knows, stop us from living our lives. Because my friends will remember me when I'm here. I'll never forget my friend, Mr. 36. I realized one thing after listening to her stories. Why do you think the genomes and we have so many things in common? I don't know. Why? We were manufactured in Alexandria, but that technology wasn't developed by Alexandria. Kuja knew how genomes were made. He manufactured us based on that knowledge. If Kuja is also a genome, I wonder how he felt when he manufactured us. I ran away once because I was afraid of dying, but I came back because this village is my favorite place. I love this game for, like, how very sweetly it hits these existential notes. There's Masamune. I don't have the money for it. But he came back. Yep. I could go up that way, but why? I am supposed to be assisting in the operation of this shop. What do I do? Welcome to Working Retail. Welcome, can I help you? Okay, you just sell items. Water flowing, time flowing, things don't stay the same. I don't understand. Do you hear something? What? What do you mean? Some item you have is responding to this machine. Will there ever be an age without war? Dreams and magic have no meaning without a civilized world. The ignorant ones always strive for power, never realizing that what lies beyond is despair. But maybe they will bring with them hope and show us a new way of life. God bless the visitors from the land of dreams and magic, and glory to the soldiers of light who will lead us to the new world. What was that? A resident spirit inside an item responded to this amplifier. What a beautiful song. Why did the people of Gaia pay special attention to communication through sound? I guess the people of Gaia decide when to rest based on the presence of light. There's always light in Terra. The same method wouldn't apply there. When that inevitable day comes where I'd be playing this game as a form of comfort, it is good for that. Oh, cool. Doga and Une continues to play while I'm here. Good, good. So it's with these two items specifically, Une's mirror and Doga's artifact. By having those two items, you can play their theme from Final Fantasy III here in Black Mage Village. And that little text I totally actually forgot existed. So now we're going to Ipsen's castle, which is far easier to get to on the airship. I'm gonna save because I'm too close to the Aoife tree for my own liking. Okay. So first and foremost, I need Quinn in the party right now. Not right now, but I'm going to very soon. And I'll take Eiko over Vivi here as well. I have a reason for this. Draconics, good luck in abolishing random from Trebia. That one was really annoying. Abolishing random in space was the worst. Because just one rule at random will be eliminated. And it's never random, and it's so annoying. And then you have to play with every other rule. God. I love FF8, but I also kind of hate it sometimes. I love that game, though. Part of me does want to play it again. Oh yeah, Ipsen's castle is mist around it now. I think it's a really nice touch. It would have been really nice to hide a super boss here, IMO. Because, like, it's in a valley, so, like, a big giant mist monster here would have been a really nice super boss. Like, something Eidolon adjacent. Wait, hold up. I forgot to turn in the thing. See an FF8 stream. I have one on the archive. The YouTube archive does have a playthrough of 8 on it. I would have to let Neon Lair know when I do that though, because Neon Lair has a lot of insight about that game that I don't. And a lot of like translation stuff and plot stuff and cut content stuff. And that guy's like super knowledgeable about that game, and it's a joy to have him in call when I'm doing that. I don't stream the entire game with him in call, or I don't think I did. I think there's some parts of it where he was in call. Or I might have ATC'd it, I don't know. Played through 8 at least twice. They're not both posted, but one of them definitely is. The 4 Fiesta. Another. I think you just give 10s from now on. Okay, now I go to Ibsen's. I was about to say, is it actually faster to go across the ocean? No, we can wrap around. One of them definitely is. One of them is definitely not. But I have played through the game twice on stream. I just want to. Like, playing FF9 makes me want to play 7 and 8. Like, I love the PS1 era Final Fantasies so much. Oh, that's a bit farther than I would like. Whatever. I would love to see more mods in this game, truth be told. What, a letter? Thanks, Kupal. I heard that the machine in Mogdad Central broke down. It's because they're missing that item. I wonder where you can find one. Kupal, it's a rare item, so I don't think you'll find one very easily. That item. Oh! I'll give you this in exchange for delivery. I have a favor to ask, Kupal. Lover to Moas? No. I'm so sad, Kupal. Thanks, Kupal. Moas is why I had Quinn in the party. It's necessary PX. Oh yeah, the absolute golden age. I love Final Fantasy X and I count that in the golden age, don't get me wrong. Wait, hold up, is that a treasure I missed? Or is that a box that's open? It's a box that's open. Like, I would say the golden age of Final Fantasy, like the actual best, is 3 through 10. Not to say that 1 and 2 are, like, bad. 1 is very basic and dry, and 2 is very weird. But, like, I think 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all, like, the golden age for me. And out of those Final Fantasies, I would say 8 is the weakest link. But I still love it. I still think it's a good game. I think it's a good Final Fantasy. I don't care what anyone else thinks of it is. That's my opinion. I honestly think that game is overhated. I think just people love to bash on that game for the sake of. Ooh, a Phoenix Pinion this time. Thanks. Well, I already have my Aloha t-shirt, but I'm gonna keep giving that guy Kupo Nuts as many as I can. So now I need to go to Q's Marsh, which is like right here actually. Gosh, bro, you sure know a lot. Yeah, I know. But I'm actually not going to catch the last few frogs yet. I will very soon, but not yet. Only hold one. Yeah, you can only hold one at a time. Otherwise, I would have had a ton by now. Because it's a key item. FF2 is love or hated, but part of that weird trend of sequels being radically different. Yeah, it's an NES sequel. So I remember when we went. Okay, actually, I went not far enough, but okay, all the frogs are here. It's an NES sequel, and it's weird, and it's kind of broken. The Pixel Remaster makes it a lot better. Quina, disappoint. A letter from Kabul. Thanks, dude! I understand, Kabul. Magnet will function again once we have some. I think Moas would know, Kabul. Where is that item? We need it to repair Magnet. They gotta tell me more than that item, Kabul. Hey, you gotta deliver a letter to Nagi for me. No. I'm so sad, Kabul. Thanks, Kabul. This is the Moogle, by the way, that used to be in the Ice Cavern. And if you were wondering, no, you can't go through Garganru again, because the exit is A, blocked off by Aoife tree roots, B, you just, like, can't. There's a point where the game just says no, like right here, actually. Like, you get farther in, but I guess not. We never really hear this much of the Cube Marsh theme. I'm gonna listen to this for a second. I don't get to hear this one very often. Okay, that's the entire loop. Okay. Like 3 is kind of, now that Pixel Remaster's out, I can say this. 3 is one of the most slept on Final Fantasies. 3 is really, really, really good. 4, I believe, is in the category of overrated. I don't hate it, but I think it gets way more praise than it deserves. It's a weird one. It's a good one, though. It's a very, very, very good game, but it's not one of my favorites. But it is still really, really good. Like, one of the first ones that had a very cohesive central plot. 5 is unbelievably underrated, even though many people played because the 4-Job Fiesta really did give that game life. That game would be absolutely slept on otherwise. It's probably the one I would recommend the most for someone getting into the series is FF5, thinking on it. It was always 1, 5, or 10, depending on RPG level. If it's someone's very first RPG, I think 5 is actually not even that bad anymore. Although I think 10 would be a better entry point. 6 is just absolutely my favorite non-MMO Final Fantasy. My second favorite video game of all time. My first RPG. It's just very much, yes. Another Phoenix Pinion. And the story's really good, and it just looks really good for a SNES game. 7 is the most overrated Final Fantasy, but it is still one of the best. Like, it can be both, and it does. It is both. It's very, very good with a very, very bad translation. And a lot of the side games are, like, actually pretty cool for the most part, but also not. Like, I don't know, I'm glad they exist, but, like, don't ask me to play them. 8 is one of the weirdest Final Fantasies, and it is a very broken, flawed video game, but I still like it, and I still think it has a good plot, even if the plot is a hot mess. I still think there is a lot to be gleaned there. There is a lot there. Not just potential, I mean, there is a lot to FF8's plot that is not bad. And then, 9 obviously is also one of my favorite video games of all time. Just very, very love letter to the entire franchise. And then 10 is like the last great Final Fantasy, aside 14. It's where the golden era ends for me. But, you know. Mary and Jeff! Hey, they found someone to watch the store. Good for them. I'm gonna buy, like, a bunch of these, please. I don't need that many diesel grains. I did not give myself that many. 73, that might be nowhere near enough. definitely not going to need that many Phoenix Stones. Yes, I'm doing this trick again. Save myself some time. Nice Gil! Nice Gil. Bask in that for a hot second. FF8's plot just needs an editor. That's a very good way of putting it. 4 is solid, if a bit basic gameplay-wise. Plot relies on brainwashing mind control a bit too much, I agree. The brainwashing person was brainwashed. Yeah, I think it gets a bit hacky, but it was like... I still think the plot was really cohesive and really solid, but yeah. Should you stop listening to Blog Program? Yep. 4 does take a few plot shortcuts, but it brings the feels that Final Fantasies would be known for later on, I agree. Of course, my favorite translation. That's the one I go to. A lot of people say this guy are sick, but actually I just say of course. That one's my favorite. That's How You Fooled Them was also one of my favorites, because that's more of a bug than a translation problem. My feelings on 15, I'll get there, because, like... And 12 is good. I love Final Fantasy 12 very, very much. I think that is a wonderful game. But... Cool myself enough to make a cotton robe and start the trick. Beautiful. Stoked for 16. 16 might come out this year. If it comes out this year, it's gonna be late, I feel like. Only Chocobos can make me feel at ease. It used to be so nice and sunny. Why are the mist and monsters back? It's scary. Kawaii na. 12 is good. I wouldn't call it in the golden era, though. I'm back to my old job, which is okay, but... Man, I want to go home and play more card games. I would play with you, but this card game sucks. Do you want to keep going? Of course! I was getting down here after one God Gaming down here with these sips coffee smugly. That's how YouTubers be, though. Like, you know, it's not really wrong. I'm pretty sure there's an easy way to check. I can just land somewhere and check to see if I have a coupon nut. 12 is good. I love that game. I love that game a lot. It is a very, very, very fun video game for me. But I wouldn't count it in the golden era, and this is why. I feel like it's 12 is when Final Fantasy started, like, not deviating is not the right word, but like kind of breaking away from what makes Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. It does, I'm not asking for Dragon Quest here. I'm not asking for every game to be the same. But, like, if you're gonna deviate, you need an anchor. If you're going to deviate from something, you need an anchor. Breath of the Wild deviated from Zelda, but had a lot of really good Zelda stuff in it that kept it anchored to the series. And I think if you're gonna be a formulaic series and deviate, you kind of need that. And I don't mean, like, typical stuff like Moogles and the usual magics and stuff like that. Like, if you're gonna get far away from what makes Final Fantasy, it's not gonna feel like a Final Fantasy. 12 made that mistake. 13 made that mistake by design, because it was trying to be its own rebooted thing, and it did not work. 14 is great, and I will love it forever. Yeah, I don't have a coupon, okay. And 15 doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy at all, and it's not gameplay. The gameplay's fine. If not a little kind of basic and really easy. Potions make that game a complete joke. My problem with 15 is because it wasn't born from Final Fantasy, it was born from 13's universe, it could never actually live up to feeling like a Final Fantasy. Now, I love 15. 15 is a wonderful game to me. But, and this isn't even me going on the rant of it being incomplete, because I'm not here about that. Like, that's whatever. The plot being incomplete is a product of its production hell nature and teams focusing on other projects. That has nothing to do with the game itself. But, like, 15 had those emotional moments, and it had the magic lore in there, kind of. It like, did it a lot better than 12 did, for sure. But it still feels very divorced from Final Fantasy. And, like, the series has to evolve eventually, I get that, but, like, man, do I want another FF9 to bring the series back to its roots. And 16 is not going to be that, full stop. I am excited for 16, I'm day one-ing that. But, who am I supposed to be delivering to? Well, Oh, right. Doug Arrow. Perfect. Like... 16 isn't going to be that. I'm still excited to play it. I'm still going to get it, and I'm probably going to enjoy it. And then give it, like, a few months, and then, you know, say my thoughts on it. I'm also going to do what I did with 15 and do my first playthrough on my own. Like, I'm going to play the first playthrough of that game off stream. And then do a second playthrough on stream. I'm going to do FF7 Remake as soon as I've, like, cleared the way for everything else I've owed and after everything else I want to do. Need a Vivi spin-off game. Vivi children playing Triple Triad, or well, it'd be Tetramaster, Hot and Cold. That'd be good. If I were to make it a Final Fantasy fan game, that's probably how I'd go about it. Yeah, we're going high fantasy, but God, I feel like 16 is like going more Game of Thrones high fantasy than actual Final Fantasy high fantasy. And I'm not dreading it, but I gotta say, it's like, I'm gonna play it, I'm probably gonna love it. The latest trailer restored my faith in it being something I would enjoy, but I think it's gonna be middle of the ground for me. Like, that's where my expectation lies. I could be wrong, it could blow me away, but they did the classic corporate move, asking nobody, and decided nobody wants turn-based RPGs anymore. Kinda, yeah. Like, Square Enix executives have assumed for a long time that Western gamers hate RPGs, and then whenever they, like, third-party license something like Bravely or Octopath, and it sells really well in the West, they consistently get surprised at how well they do in the West. They just assume Western gamers hate RPGs, and then whenever a classic Final Fantasy-esque RPG, spiritual successor to the series, comes out and it sells really well, they always get surprised Pikachu face, and then they stop doing that. They stop, like, they go, oh, well, that was a fluke. Like, 7 flukes later, like, come on, guy. 14's way of politics. I think it's going to be politically heavy. And I think it needs to be. I think a Final Fantasy game that goes high fantasy in this day and age can get as political as it likes. And I think it needs to by design. That's just my opinion, though. 14's popular and continue to be popular and get my Final Fantasy fix. Exactly. We can make cotton robes here. That's cool. Letter from Moise. Thanks for delivering it. I think Magnet can go back to standard operation if we get the right item. If you ask me, I think that item they're looking for is that thing. You know what I mean, right? It's that thing. That thing. Oh, I know. I'll give you this in exchange for delivering. What a favorite ass. Deliver a letter to Kupo. I'm so sad, Kupo. Thanks, Kupo. Knowing how 16 will be like, it'll be one of those games you need to play to form a judgment on because internet people will be highly unreliable. Oh yeah, I stopped listening to internet people like several Final Fantasies ago. If I took my opinion based on other people's opinions, I wouldn't have my own opinion. That has been like what I've been rallying against by holding games to their own merit this whole time. Is, you know, this game is its own thing. Judge it accordingly. Don't listen to people on the internet. For the love of God, form your own opinion. I swear to God, it's okay. If you play it in an isolated bubble and say you don't like it, like everyone else, for the exact reasons, but at least you gave it its own shake, fine, cool. But, like, God, play things yourself. Watch things yourself. Form your own opinions, even if they end up in the same vein as every other opinion. At least you got there yourself in the end. Like, that's what I'm asking. That's what I want from people. Is there any missable mail? All of it, technically. Westerners hate JRPGs. Persona 5's crazy UI and great designs show up and explode. Yeah, right? Are JRPGs dying? Also, this website. Why, you should play Persona 5. Yeah, right? Listen to people's opinions on the game, think every video game sucks. Exactly. Guilty pleasure is Dark Souls 2. Okay, that one can be a guilty pleasure from what I've heard. Again, have not played it myself. So I do not have an opinion on Dark Souls 2 because I have not played it myself. And a Phoenix minion. Cool. Thanks, Kappa. It's an unfinished mess of a game. Love and appreciate so much about it. Yeah, that's probably a good guilty pleasure. I probably have guilty pleasure games. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. Undoubtedly an unfinished, dang near irredeemable game in a lot of respects. Happen to love it, yeah. Play to and agree with the majority opinion. That's the thing. You know why based on your own experience, not I read this on Reddit, lol. Game sucks because everyone on Reddit says it's bad and I'm not gonna bother. If you're not like, okay, it's one thing to read a lot of opinions and decide not to check out a game because, you know, you're hearing a lot of stuff about it. But that does kind of mean you forfeit your right to complain about it. And, like, if you're not, like, I understand money is a thing and these games are expensive. But if you're gonna go on Reddit before buying a game, figure out it's not for you, you then can't go around on the internet and say the game is bad because you haven't played it yourself. And that's a hot take, I'm aware, but I think it is acceptable to take the opinions of others to not make an expensive purchase of a game, but by that same token, if you haven't, I still hold that you still can't judge a game that you haven't played. Because even a game you've watched a playthrough of, it's not your playthrough, it's someone else's playthrough. And you are more informed than not watching anything at all or doing anything at all, but I still think, you know, you can be skewed. Like, someone could play a game intentionally bad to troll and point out things that aren't actually there. Sure, Eiko can play. This is why I brought Eiko instead of Eevee. You can jump up with Eiko. People enjoy Cyberpunk despite the bugs. Exactly. I'm focusing. Dang! 100. That's not bad. Come play with us again. Yeah, this is the last time I'm trying that. Letter from Nagi. I now know what's needed to run the machine in Magnet Central. It's super slick. I had a rumor about it. The rumor said that someone in Alexandria has it. That's what I heard. Find it and send it to Central right away. I was doing click, but I was doing it rhythmically. Spam click doesn't work. Eventually, it just misses. Super slick Kupo, but I don't know who has any. The last Kupo nut. I think I'm actually gonna hold on to it. Because, like, what am I gonna get? Like a Phoenix minion? It's not like I'm gonna get, because I missed so many opportunities to turn in Kupo nuts. No, I have not done my Ozma attempt yet. Well, fry my head. How'd you know I use this here super slick in my hair? Wanna try some? How come you be a needin' it? You wanna be beautiful like me? You're pulling my leg, aren't you? No? Well, I'll get my folks to send some more. You can have this one. You ain't gonna give it to some girl as a gift, are ya? The clicking makes it easier to get into rhythm and stay in rhythm. I just wanted to get past 100. I'm not going for the 1,000. That is a colossal waste of my time. I'm going to trade out Garnet for Vivi, I think. Gold hairpin, there's fine. Magic arm, that's fine. Actually, yeah, let's give you Robo Flords. There's something that could... Oh no, that teaches water. What absorbs water? I think it won't matter that much. The ribbons do, okay. Oh, that's not fit for that battle. Oh, that raises, not reduces. Okay. Not great, but I'll take it. And then Quinnis should be fine on their own. Never mind, do that. That'll help. The greatest robe. Yep. Reason Quinn is staying in my party, of course. Now let's go back to Mognet Central. This should not put me anywhere close to the Aoife tree. I realized I kind of meandered when I was giving my thoughts on 15. I do love that game. It just doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy. And when I say no Final Fantasies felt like one, aside 14, no Final Fantasies felt like one since 10. That's what I mean. Even if I like the game itself, 12 kind of does, but also mostly doesn't. Like, 12 doesn't plot-wise, and the weird offline MMO thing kind of is also weird. Hey, Artemisian, don't use this one on yourself, huh? Hey, you brought some Super Slick. Will you give it to me? No. Why? Okay. Thanks with this oil. Thanks. I'll give you this in return. A Protect Ring. I was happy because my coat became soft, but I took everyone's fun away. I'm sorry. Everything is okay now. Mognet can resume operation again. Cobalt, thanks for delivering 27 letters. Is that the actual right amount? In a rare case, the wiki is kind of useless. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's all of them. Well, I can't actually talk to you anymore. For you. Silkskin! Hey, it's starting up again! Great, Moogles are back busy with work. Cool. This is Magnet Central. Yeah, there were only 27, turns out. Maybe I'll go on a journey again. Does Final Fantasy Tactics feel like a Final Fantasy story to you? No. But it's a side game, and it's also one of my favorites. Like, not feeling like a Final Fantasy does not mean I don't like it or that it's bad. It's just Final Fantasy has a feel to it that some of the games in the series, 12, 13, 15, don't feel like. 12 is closest out of all those, but yeah, Tactics doesn't. I haven't played Octopath, so I can't comment on that. Bravely doesn't. It feels like a Final Fantasy gameplay-wise, but it's the sequel to it's the spiritual successor to a spin-off of Final Fantasy, so it's going to. Like, there are certain feels. It's really hard to quantify and put into science, because that's when people start lawyering. Oh, well then what about this game? This doesn't do this that you said was clearly in your criteria. That's why, like, you can't do that with art, like, full stop. Like, it's all feeling. And when I say, like, later Final Fantasies don't feel like Final Fantasy, that's what I mean. It doesn't mean that I dislike them or that they're bad or anything like that, or that even that they don't belong, they just don't feel the same. And that's fine, series evolve. And that's natural with time. That Dragon Quest hasn't fallen into that is incredible, to be perfectly honest. There are just certain ways that Final Fantasy games feel like, and it's just something that the series has long since lost, aside 14. 14 still very much does feel like a Final Fantasy, and I love it for that. Dragon Quest is also... Dragon Quest is the opposite of the spectrum. It used to be that, like, between the two main RPG series in Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, what you wanted basically depended on, well, actually, you know, which series you lean towards what you wanted. Do you want a series that kind of hits the same notes every single time? You want a comfy, you know you're going to like this RPG? Go to Dragon Quest. If you want something that's going to go completely out there and try new things constantly, but still feel like an RPG, go to Final Fantasy. Both are incredible series. Even the later Final Fantasies are deserving of praise. There are things to praise about 13. Mostly it's OST. But, like, 13 had the ideas there. If they were going to try and do that reinventing of Final Fantasy, they should have made it its own spin-off as a fallback in case 13 flopped, which it did. They could have given it the same marketing, same press coverage, same everything, and even given it the foundation of a new Final Fantasy, a new take on it, a new everything, and gone full in on the reboot thing, but make it a side thing, so that way, you know, the mainline series, if 13 doesn't take off, you can still have a fallback. That's what I think. That's literally just how I feel about it. So now we're gonna do something I haven't done aside once when I was a small child. So we're gonna go here. What do you got? You do have some stuff I want to steal. Okay. You absorb water and are weak to thunder. That's good to know. Okay. So this boss has high HP but low everything else. You can technically fight this boss on disc 1. It's the prize for catching 99 frogs. And there's a lot of steel stuff, so I want to make sure I have like all my abilities set. Auto haste is important. Actually, plus less so. Master Thief, Man Eater's not important. I don't need body temp. I don't need ability up on you. Antibody, clear-headed, bright eyes for you. Yeah. Antibody, clear-headed, and loudmouth. Okay, so I don't need loudmouth on Zidane, obviously. I get for dozens of hours, that's it. Yeah, pretty much. Poison, darkness, confuse, silence. Poison, confuse. Okay. So antibody, clear-headed, and bright eyes for my physical attackers. So accuracy plus you get. Jelly for. Oh no, you have that already. Yeah, I'm not gonna need jelly. Return magic is a bad idea. Yeah, that would be a bad thing to have here. Okay. Jelly, I guess, can stay. Clear-headed. I'm gonna keep Millionaire on for random battles. Half MP we don't need, because I have elixirs, loudmouth, clear-headed. Do you drop Gil? Yes. Auto haste, clear-headed, loudmouth, antibody, guardian mog. I think guardian mog would just be better overall, but yeah, you definitely also don't need half MP. So this boss has, so Quail has, tied with Friendly Yen, HP 65,535, but relatively low stats and everything else. So in the interest that I am actually going to catch the golden frog, and I want that to be my 99th. Okay, so 93. It doesn't matter. I can empty this pond and be perfectly fine. I'm gonna catch you, but not right now. Five. 6. I think so, yes. Seven. Yeah, this pond is not repopulating, but considering I'm like going to beat the game soon after this, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, hello. 8. Alright, now I want the golden frog. Actually, wait, yeah, I'm gonna go save outside. I don't want to, like, have to catch that every single time. Like, this isn't a hard boss because Quail stats are really, really low. But I'd rather save myself time if I possibly can. Tova, you could just go to Moas. This is actually closer. Also, I never know to park my airship on the correct side of this spot, so that's fun. Quintuple checking. You have Master Thief and Bandit. Okay, cool. Golden Froggy! Golden Frog. Frog Wrangler achievement. You're working hard, Quina. Now the time, Quina. You on your own from now on. You train to become Ultimate Gourmand alone. Master Quail. Before you go, you take final test. Oh, I love your battle sprite, though. Mean. That's actually fine. Steal. Focus. How much do you do? Not a lot. Actually, kind of a lot. Oh, there's many card. Good. Caralho. Confuse is pointless. Oh no, anyway. Rub of Lords. Aqua Breath doesn't hit that hard. This is one of my favorite normal boss musics in the series, by the way. Rolling it. Oh, Christ on a bike, you hit hard. Poison is pointless. Most cool looking unique summons beside 12. God. That's a tough one. Ninja Gear. I still need Glutton's Robe, but I don't also. Ooh, Party Wide Mini. I have a thing for that. You like 10s? Yeah, 10 has some really cool summons. Is that a kill? No, it's not. Oh no, anyway. Cutscene impacts, 9 HD, yeah. And yet there's still more I would have liked from a story that makes the Eidolons that powerful. Yeah, if at first you don't succeed, I'm immune, but you know, you do you, buddy. Zidon's immune and the only one that matters for blind. Poison is completely pointless. Glutton syrup. I'm pretty sure that's everything, but I'm gonna check anyway. Doesn't have any. Time to die. Does Eden show up in 14? Yes. Eden specifically is a raid tier, is an entire raid series. Eden Prime is the first fight and does the animation. I can find you a video of the animation for the summon if you want, that they use for 14. Maybe it doesn't cap out at 99 because that didn't feel like max damage. What is level times frogs? Okay. Oh no, Zidon is silenced. Ooh, the crit though. flop. Jesus, the backflip onto his head, or onto their head. The backflip onto their head as they like face plant afterward. Wow. You get the XP for that. Okay. Elixir and some gil. Grand Dragon card too. Nice. I have no more to teach you. I give you this. Gastro Fork, the ultimate fork. Thank you, Master Quail. I train more. And as the ultimate fork, it is really strong and oh, it has stop. Nice. Legendary fork, known for its ability to crush anything, and teaches High Tide. I think the pond will recover. I don't think that's 2 female frogs, but I left some there anyway. Quina, they still need much learning. Please help them. Sad Quina noises. We still don't have Quina and Amarant in Opera Omnia, even in JP, which is like almost a year ahead. We're still missing Amarant, Quina, and Riku from 10, and Red 13 from 7. There's one final side quest thing I want to do right now before I proceed with the actual end of the game. Okay, so I need Garnet in my party, who will replace Eiko. I'll also take Steiner back for good measure. Now let's go to Madain-Sari, which will be faster going south than through the entire ocean. Remember how I yell at this video game? Wait, no, this is Magnet Central. Madain-Sari is there. So this took me forever to figure out as a kid because, like, I didn't realize what was necessary to progress this with certain party members, and then later playthroughs subsequently knowing to start with specifically Garnet in my party. As much but prepared some goods, maybe use of the journey. Unfortunately, I must charge you money these days. We're running low on supplies. Would it be okay? Yeah. I know what capitalism is. Does Eiko Kupal? We had an earthquake, but Tiller, we're okay. I think it's different if you bring Eiko here. She actually comments. Where he used the gill again. So does the Eidolon wall look? Yep, like that. Perfect. They buy stuff from Comme des Petits? Yeah. We can't get there because our footpath is blocked off by Aoife Tree roots. That's not to say the city is destroyed. It's just inaccessible on foot. Moogles don't need to worry about that. Oh, guess I'm resting now. Yeah, that's a familiar face down there. The fishing has been horrible since the mist appeared. Up. There she go. The old records are fading because of the mist. Well, maybe it's because of the seawater. Alright, so Lonnie took off. Now I changed party. This is where I switch out Garnet for Eiko. If you have Garnet or Amarant in your party, Lonnie will just run away. With Amarant, it makes perfect sense because, you know, he basically said he'd kill her the next time they met. What also tripped me up as a kid is apparently I thought Eiko was also not allowed to be in the party. Welcome, Pingo, for items. So. I think it's half price with Eiko in the party. I could be wrong, though. Mist has covered up the sky. Makes me feel so sad. Well, this time Lonnie doesn't have her eye trained on us. What are you doing here? I tried getting back to the Mist Continent, but Falsaru was blocked, and the Alexandrian fleet was destroyed before my eyes. I became so weak after wandering around for days. Then the Mughals here rescued me. That's when I realized I've been so selfish all my life. It's so wonderful living with Mughals. I haven't thought about money once since I've been here. I'm glad I lost our last fight. Apparently I can just do this here. Yeah, right? Okay, then I'm missing a step. Yeah, this is really weird. This happens. Because it said a message was supposed to lead me here, but it didn't. Have you seen the new Star Wars movie? No? I'm assuming you're talking about Boba Fett? No, I haven't. Oh, I think I need not Eiko in my party after all. Okay. Oh, in the new trilogy, not Boba Fett. Yeah, I've seen all of the sequel trilogy. Hey, hello. Oh, hey, there was a box I missed the whole time. Cool. Some writing on the wall. Eiko 3, Mog 3, same age. Excited for the KOTOR remake. I am too, honestly. And I'm glad I played it by itself first. Maybe I have to have examined everything in the Eidolon wall first? When the arrogant one summoned a power that could not be controlled, holy judgment was passed. The jewel of this village must serve as a reminder of the day we had to leave our country. We repeated the mistake our ancestors made 500 years ago. We failed an attempted summon at the foot of the Ifa tree. The area surrounding the tree was unaffected, but we sealed the area as they would have done 500 years ago. It's just those. Hot take, I enjoyed the sequel trilogy of Star Wars. A lot of the internet hated it. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's definitely not the worst Star Wars thing I've ever seen. That weird Christmas variety show thing definitely was. It's all in the middle of the film and a different director's bit of tug-of-war plot happening. I liked 8 more than 9. I feel like 9 was, oops, people didn't like 8, let's undo it, haha. I felt like 8 did a lot of really brave things, and I'm glad it happened. Modify, exactly. It absolutely plagues the algorithm. You watch one review of something, and then all of a sudden you get all the clickbaity garbage recommended to you. And I have definitively watched you leave. Like, I think 9 should not have backpedaled. They should have doubled down. I would have respected 9 a lot more. And the pure vitriol out of the quote-unquote fandom out of episode 8 was like the most disappointed I've been in humanity. It's like, this is a work of fiction about people in space playing with glow sticks. Are you really this upset? Two-second Jar Jar Binks meme click. Here's 9 out long videos. Sequel to yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be know about a lot of stuff. Yeah, exactly. And I thought that was super cowardly. Also, Rayla was. Oh god, yeah, no, that was bad. It was very bad. They should not have done that. I felt like 9 was just trying to be fan service, and that's why I don't respect it. I like it, but I don't respect it as a movie. You know, I saw some words that might mean something in that small room over there. Thank you. That's where we're going. There's something carved on it. Time moves forward once, time moves backward once. 9 is the last number, it is also the first. Movement of time, second of the clock. Forward is clockwise and backward is counterclockwise. Like, 8 did a lot of really weird but very different things that I respected a lot, and it broke a lot of traditional tropes, especially Star Wars tropes, and I felt like that was a breath of fresh air. And then 9 had to come in and go, actually, haha, please don't hate our movie. And then later, the whole... This would have been better if we'd had a plan. Really rubbed me the wrong way. It reignited toxic ship wars into Star Wars. Oh yeah, I hated that. That's Modern. Oh yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm inclined to agree. I need to watch that, in all honesty. Only know about Baby Yoda, yeah. Cool, that healed me. And then there are more writings. Fear not the power of summon magic, but the ones who use it. Greed and instability endlessly repeat old mistakes. Will omniscience set us free? This is where the fault lines collide. Listen to the planet's heartbeat. Breathe slowly and calm your mind. Let memories return to you. Memories shape time. Time overlaps. The overlap becomes our memory. Memories construct time. History repeats itself. We must stand in its flow and understand the world. Such is the goal of our tribe. The Legend of Eidolons. We discovered Eidolons by researching legends documented from around the world. The thunder god Ramu is one of those legends. Some theorize that the Eidolons were created from the legends, and not the other way around. People who play 14 should be getting a kick out of this. The first Eidolon discovered, Shiva. Shiva took the form of a young girl when she was first discovered. Now she appears as a grown woman. Eidolons adapt their forms to the time and culture in which they appear. Shiva illustrates this theory. In certain areas, Shiva is depicted as a snow fairy. This cannot be verified since the only written document that remains is in the Summoner Village. People associate Shiva with the snow fairy. Why she changes forms remains a mystery. Eiko, my lovely child, until you turn 16 and have your own Eidolon to your control. Stay in this village. Then build strong friendships with others. I wish for your happiness from far away. Eiko, you are a treasure born to a dying village. We are dying and there is little we can do for you. We shall return to the stars with one wish in mind. If legends are not born of Eidolons, and Eidolons are but born of legends, let us leave this place with one wish. If we can give birth to a legend, it shall create an Eidolon that is friend and protector of humans. This information is yet to be confirmed, but there was an eyewitness account of a previously undiscovered Eidolon. It was witnessed in Estogaza. If there is an Eidolon that can exist outside of our legends, then our theory would no longer hold true. But maybe there are other tribes that have legends of their own. There's one I'm missing. I survived the storm. I wonder if you two are okay. I see the two of you smile every time I close my eyes. I imagine I see you when I open mine. I have a mortal wound. I won't be able to wait for you very long. I regret being so unemotional for all these years. I'm writing down everything here in the hope that you'll read it someday. To my dearest wife, Jane, although we fought many times and I may not have shown you my affection enough, I love you very much. To my beloved daughter, Sarah, my life changed when you were born. You made me happy. These are the things I want you to know. It should be pretty easy to figure out, if not outright clear, who is being referred to by that last one. That doesn't give you anything tangible in terms of gameplay, but it does, reveal a lot. Time for naming weight! That said, I wonder if she reacts to it. Lonnie will never actually stick around for conversation with your party if you have Garnet or Amarant, by the way. So here, was it? Yeah. Okay, she doesn't react. There's an achievement for this as well, but I already have it because I've done this before. Like, I've played on this version of the game. So, it is extremely heavily implied that Garnet's true name is actually Sarah. And not Garnet, and definitely not Dagger, because that was an alias given by Zidane, or she picked out because of Zidane, rather. This is going to ruin the ending a little bit, but I hate the name Dagger very much. Alternatively, I could just not name Yngwei and just not use Dagger, actually. Because it's a stupid name. What is my name? Sword. I'm Knife. The eloquent, trying not to be a princess, little girl princess. Named Knife. It just doesn't sit well with me. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do this after the ending, because there's like one line in the ending I think is gonna be better off otherwise. Better than Cloud. I'll take Cloud over Dagger. Cloud at least keeps within a naming scheme for a lot of Final Fantasy Pro tags being named after weather patterns, or like something along those lines. Squall is the same way, Lightning's the same way, Meteor's the same way. Terra's the same way, technically. Like, at least it's, you know, I don't know. I've never liked the name Dagger. It's dumb. So, yeah, given that Garnet's true birth name is implied to be Sarah, in a lot of casual playthroughs, I name her as such, rather than Dagger. It makes it spoilers when I'm streaming it, but that is usually the name I pick out. I didn't this time, because this was like, you know, more for plot than anything. Sit on his knife, swing his sword, spray his spear, BB his staff. And Garnet is just Sarah. Aiko is flute, but also actually racket, because that's funny and it fits her naming really well. What does a small child do? She makes a racket. Okay, let me get my party situated because I'm immediately going to be going after, because I'm going to take a small break up in life for 3.5 hours. But when I get back, I'm going to go right into plot. So yeah, I'm actually going to take Vivi and Aiko. This is going to just be my party for the rest of the game. No grinding, none of it. We go now. Actually, wait, before I do that, I do want to, like, finish out the cotton rope trick, because I'm going to need money. Apologies, I keep saying go time and then not, and that's like a bad habit of mine I need to stop doing. I need to stop forgetting. Let's just go to Lindblom, I guess? No, Treno's closer. I'm pretty sure I can synthesize cotton robes in Treno. Parallel parking my airship. Like, on a conceptual level, I understand why Garnet's alias is Dagger. No one is going to find her like that, and as she, like, kind of gets her mannerisms under control, which is a lot more pronounced in JP, you know, it makes sense. I just think it's a stupid name. You can pick any alias at that point. But AK-47, right? The Netflix adaptation of Final Fantasy IX. Garnet's alias is AK-47 and she goes to high school. Because it's a Netflix original adaptation, it's not actually going to be true to its source material at all. What's that monster down there? Right, I forgot about that monster down there. Go for it. I wish you all the luck. And, Prom Queen Garnet has to change her name to AK-47 and cut her hair, and Netflix original adaptation bad. Sorry, I'm never good at explaining things. Beep-boo. Guess I'm doing the cotton rope trick again, unapologetically so. You Alahue Jack. You must be Ames. You're gonna love if I ever play Metal Gear Solid 2, which I'm never gonna do because there's a part of that game that viscerally upsets me. And it just kind of, like, ruins the whole game for me. But if I ever somehow do play MGS2, I'm gonna milk that You Must Be Ames thing for all it's worth. I realized if I had sold the other cotton robe, I could have bought more cotton robes and made it go faster and just not sell more at the end, but oh well. I think Lindblom would have been faster thinking on it. If I have to do the cotton robe trick again, that'll be different. Synth cotton robe in Alexandria, possibly? It was before it was destroyed. The synthesis is in the alley now, but yeah, I think it is pretty close to the shop. Lindblom's is incredibly close, though. Like, the synth is one screen off. So, and it's a mood point anyway, because I don't see myself repeating this trick. I might, though. Named after weapons. No way. Vivi wouldn't. Like, Vivi definitely wouldn't, because Vivi became, like, you know, he fought out of necessity, but he actually doesn't like fighting in war and all that. So I don't think he would name stuff after weapons. Wait, hello, what? Okay, I'm gonna go beat up this monster, but I'm gonna save on a different save file. Go, Rusty! Bookend! You was shocked. I could see Vivi doing that, yeah. Meteor count. Oh, well, heck. Okay, not sure how to actually do that. How is FF9 not the first thing that comes up when I just type Treno into Google? Oh, that's actually an idea. Hold up. See, Vivi would do something silly like that, yeah. Vivi wouldn't name his kids after weapons, though, like... Vivi enjoys life far too much to do that. Temporarily switching Echo for Garnet. I said I was gonna do an Ozma attempt before. I'm not. I'm lying. Okay, cool. I don't have Odin's sword up. Alright, princess, you're up. Go fight a behemoth. Just keep throwing Odins at it until you win. Because there's an achievement for this, apparently. Alright, Garnet, I'm gonna drop you into this cage with this behemoth. You're not mad, right? Okay, thanks, bye. Princess! Is undead skin? Death. Dragon Lady achievement. Wow, I can't believe it. Here's your prize. Circle it. No more monsters. Sean's for Princess PS1 model Steiner, yes. And then I have to do the voice clip because it has to sound like really pathetic. Princess! Princess! And then you like hear the jangling of his badly rusted armor. Okay, I'm swapping out Eiko. It might be Jason, actually. I don't know, but either way, the joke is still there and it's funny. Okay, so I'm gonna get near the Aoife tree without actually landing near it or being near it. And then for real this time, because I don't think there's anything else that desperately needs doing right now. I think I'm pretty satisfied with all of the side quests in the game. And my place in them. Like, I think I'm alright. Spam Sean constantly. You're both wrong. It's... Yep, I got all the Chocobo treasures. I got all the hidden ones. There's some synthesis I haven't done, but like I'm not super worried about it because I'm going to be going in and out of this dungeon anyway, going back to Lindblum specifically, so. There are things I don't have, things I will get later. So yeah, it's not even close to a 100% run, but hey. I've been live 3.5 hours. I'm gonna go stand up and not look at a computer screen for a few minutes. Get up, get some water, stretch your legs. Don't go too far though, because I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well today. Yep, I am back. I am returned. Been 84 years. Maybe not spend break time in the hyperbolic time chamber next time. Okay. Chat, who is ready to actually start the process of finishing this game? Who's ready? Who's ready? I think you would find yourself in there. I think you would find yourself in the hyperbolic time chamber. But first, let's go to check out. No, I'm joking. Oh, you do have to actually enter it. I thought just approaching it did it. Okay. Well, I've been silly this whole time. Who's actually ready? I didn't look. I remember distinctly the PS1 version, just approaching it for the first time did it. I mean, that's not above you. Yeah, you probably would. Okay, let's go. There. Uh-oh, here they come. All ships clear a path for the invincible. Can't let you guys steal the show by yourselves. Uncle Sid? Why? How did he know to show up here? Probably because of Baku. He loves big showdowns. Now, let's lose those dragons. General Beatrix, our ship is gonna burst. Do not fret, your captain is about to enter Valhalla. You are a Pluto Knight, now act like one. We all know you came along because you were worried sick about Captain Steiner. Did you say something? Red Rose, could it be Beatrix? Quite a woman you fell in love with. You're one to talk. Wait a minute, Steiner, what did you mean by that? Alright, let's bust through. Fun fact about this boss, this was supposed to be Shinryu. wouldn't you know it, I have to steal from it. C'est la vie. I didn't pregame at all here. I think people saw ribbons. Dragon Wrist. Chikarayo. Blah blah blah. Tidal wave. Gonna remedy and then Grand Armor again. Psychokinesis. Psychokinesis. Steal anything? There we go. $14 Paladin Shock, yeah. Shockwave. Blah blah blah. Tidal wave. Come on, Satan, please, just once for me. Just once for your bird. Can you steal something? No? Okay. That's Echo's Trance? Yep, that's Echo's Trance. That music that played during that FMV, it's the only point in the game where it plays. It was probably overkill. Double Kira would have been fine. Come on, Zidane, you have Master Thief. My guy. Zidane, please, you're killing me here. Buddy, pal, friend. This isn't even a hard steal. There we go. Remember that spell from that one enemy from like way at the beginning of the game? Yeah. Blah blah blah. Tidal Blade. It's also been like 2.5 minutes since I queued up something from Zidane, so... Okay, it doesn't have anything good. Normal attack does quad 9s. I mean, yeah, we don't have Shock, but we have Confiteor and the Blades combo. That did a lot. It was focused, but that did a lot. Critical. Even more 9s. Sigh. Yep, because counter into immediately your turn. So this is also a wasted elixir. No one's starting to get the kill now. Okay. This is what we're doing now. Really? Okay, well, it didn't kill. That's what matters. I know you like the enemies get faster. It's why I, like hold turns so often. But like, really? That's what I thought, pal. Perish. Seven has the limit break slash moves. It does have them. That's not that hot of a take. It in fact has limit breaks. I think that's more of a fact than opinion. This will work, Quina. It's no problem. I warp in from outside before. Guess it's the only exit anyway. Find same magic field outside when we come back. I warp in when I step into magic field outside. Alright. Guess it's no use worrying. Has the best. It has good ones. Lionheart is my favorite of the series. What is this place? What's wrong, Zidane? Did someone just call my name? No. That's weird. Maybe you're just hearing things. I don't think so. You hear that? I hear nothing. Zidane, can you hear me? Garland! I am speaking only to you. Garland, what is this place? Memoria. A place of memories. Memories? Yes. Your memories brought forth this place. Here you shall witness the entire truth. You have no choice. Now, go. What are you talking about? Damn. Zidane, what's going on? You all heard me talking, right? Looks like I was the only one who heard it. I was just talking to Garland. He told me that our memories created this place. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I guess we'll just have to move forward. Very nice of the game to full heal me. The last dungeon of Final Fantasy IX is Memoria. How fitting enough, considering the entire game has been existential. And yeah, that castle being built in the distance is just really, really good. But first... Oops. First off, I want to save. Second off, really annoying side quest time. So yeah, I thought it was just upon flying near the Aoife tree. Turns out, I guess, no, you do have to land into it. In the Japanese version, that boss is named Shinryu. And since FF9 heavily references other titles in the franchise, Nova Dragon being fought before entering the game's final dungeon is likely an allusion to Final Fantasy V, whose version of Shinryu is fought within the interdimensional rift. Oh, I could have technically started this already. That's on me. Oh, whatever. So I missed one step. I literally couldn't do the thing anyway. The double loop. I would love to see some, like, interviews with people about this particular side quest, because it took so long to find. Back at the Transical Bug phase, yeah. I like card games too. So good at card games. I want to get better too. You need to keep using rare cards to get better at the game. Please take me into your wing. An apprentice, eh? Alright, always trust your instincts, that's your first lesson. There's mist outside again. Some people don't like it, but I'm glad, because my series on the mist wasn't done yet. I'm on a roll right now. They're gone! Where'd they go? Where's Sin and Marcus? Let's go look. Yeah. Gonna have an effect on the art world, yeah. We have a boat. These didn't restock. It's a new disc though. What? Okay. Okay, so I gotta advance to keep going. If I'd come here first, that would have been the first thing I saw. I've literally only missed one, so. Also, during my break, I got 7-Up and a cookie. So yeah, because of this side quest, it's going to take a while, but I'm gonna be using no encounters to get to and from the dungeon to advance the thing. In like 1815, the biggest volcanic eruption in history happened because it happened, and a lot of paintings from the period have like green blood red skies because of the ash. Yeah. Disasters are good for that sort of thing. I mean, you know, disasters are horrible, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm not trying to say disasters are a good thing, because, like, to have a world free of, like, disaster like that. So I didn't need to go all the way here for the airship. A world free of sorrow. Yeah, I'm not advocating that, but, like, I don't know. It wasn't Seymour that said that, actually. I mean, he advocated something like that, but... No, we were referencing FF14. I need to find a beach so I can heal. That is my elixir point, and I love it. Can't sleep in office chairs support the invincible, I know, right? If they only had office chairs. Okay, I have a lot of money, that's very good. That'll come in handy. It doesn't have much of an interior. Not really, no. So yeah, no Moogles in here. It's just normal save points. It is just completely regular, normal save points here. Hello? Double hello. Oh, I see. There it is. I misread the thing. Kane's Lance. If I was using Freya, that'd be really good. Not surprised I get into a battle here. I would like it to come out next week. This thing is super annoying to fight. No encounters option. Yeah, if I hit F4, I have no encounters. Like, on top of it already having a lower encounter rate than the PS1 version, there is an option to turn it off entirely. I just don't do it during normal gameplay because I feel it's a little cheesy. Venom Breath. I have antibody. I should still anyway. Cold Breath. Oh, I need Body Temp then. Or you can just miss out, right? Yeah, grinding in the last dungeon of this game is not the best idea because of virus. Virus crunch. Although Zidane being virused is not the worst thing, actually, thinking on it. Lightning. Normally I run from these things, I realize. Grand Dragons are easy, yeah. By comparison. They give really, really good EXP. How much HP do you hacking have, my guy? Captain of the Pluto, nice. Oh my god. Nice. That was one normal trash mob. That is my demonstration of I'm gonna, like, not fight a lot of things in this dungeon. If I need levels, I'll go fight Grand Dragons. Most of the encounters here are incredibly annoying. How does thievery work? The more successful steals you've had, the more damage it does. So there's these spots. And the Steam version kind of gives it away, but you can play cards against these guys. Master Phantom. I am the ghost of a card master long departed. Challenge me to card game? Hell no. You'll run, eh? That's okay. Yeah, I hate the card game. There are 5 of them in this dungeon, and they carry rare cards, but they are very annoying to beat. I remember this thing using roulette and generally being a nuisance. Nah. They don't seem to counter that, so... Oh, that's fine. That's actually fine by me. Stop. I hate you so much. Thank God remedies work, but dang, that's annoying. Yes, I was trying to have her Asuna herself. Never beat this as a kid and kind of want to now. Ooh, I didn't realize you hadn't beat this. If you stream it, I'll watch. Godsnack, I didn't feel like trying out some memories got zombie, meaning you can figure out what's happening lost, yeah. They were so small, I could figure out why you couldn't res them right. Magic Tag cures zombie, because there's no holy water in this game, but Magic Tag works. The remaining couldn't see the zombie fags. Oh, yeah. Equipping everybody with level up is suddenly not a terrible idea. Clear-headed, jelly, locomotion, antibodies very important. I'm gonna need Bandit and Master Thief for later stuff though. Loudmouth is less important, let's get level up. Body temp. Those are all good. Ability up is far less important right now. Let's go with promotion then. So yeah, then Baby doesn't need level up if he's gonna be the only one. Hello, what? Oh, I'm being smart right now. This one's gonna be a flea, cause I don't care. I've long since cared about fighting random enemies. Oh, hell no to this thing, too. Iron Giants are terrifying. Absolutely not. Hello? There we go. The tower. Close but no cigar. Unfortunately, yeah, you get it way too late for it to be actually useful. I guess if we didn't get the Ultima weapon, then yeah. Okay, so body temp on everyone is mandatory here. Better speed, lower defense, magic evasion is gone. Okay, cool. Chemist and restore HP, shadow damage. Oh yeah, we'll take the Grand Armor, unless that teaches something. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, since that's teaching that, do you have anything that can... No. Reflect Null on a white mage is incredibly good. Okay, those are all reduced. That just raises strength. This only it lowers it by 2, but the defense is really, really high and I need that. No, you cannot. Raises fire. Rosetta Ring's good here. Oh, you can learn half MP. You don't need half MP though. But you could learn it. All elemental damage reduced though. It's really nice. Okay. Forget boost, I'm not even using it. So why am I leaving screen coming back in case of continue? And I guess I can give Devil Killer as well. I'm pretty sure that hits everything, every boss going forward. Oh no, a battle! Why is it playing boss music? This is Marlith. We meet again. I am one of the Chaos Guardians. Kneel before my power. Genji armor, how much do you have? Okay, cool. 2 more things, both of which I want. Who's in the B team? Garnet, Quina, Amarant, and Freya. They're the ones I'm not using. Oh, I should just let the third turns happen. Solar Quiver. Angry store customer. That's what it's like to work retail, yeah. That would have killed otherwise. Ultimate Sword, one more. The one I actually want. One long boss gauntlet. Yeah, pretty much. It's boss rush. It's endless boss rush. That's what retail is. Oh, what am I doing? That hurt. This will do nothing! Marlith has been convicted of war crimes. Bosses are fun, retail's more like grinding. Some bosses are not. Zidane doesn't want to, even though he has the abilities. There is a horror game like that. Zidane, my guy. No, it was like this indie thing. where you like had to go around and stock shelves, but if a customer saw you, they would give you this really dumb request, and if you didn't fulfill it, oh nice, you were fired. And you had a limited amount of time to like actually do your job. It was like really trippy and had a really PS1 era art style kind of thing. You was shocked. That was the rare steel, yeah, must be. That did a lot. Also did a lot. Marlet's spending a lot of her turns setting up Reflect is really interesting. I did not know that was just part of the script. It does help make the fight a lot easier. I didn't. I sold a lot of my ethers. I just happen to have a lot of them. It didn't hurt that much. Not sure why I use that ether, truth be told. It's over. Could I? That hurt a lot. Okay, by doing that, it's time to advance that other side quest. Thankfully, I'm turning on no encounters to make this less awful. I did this on the PS1 version, and it was just the most awful thing. And it is so not actually worth it to do this side quest. I'm showing it for the sake of content, and I've done this before. But, yeah, this is a really dumb side quest. It's better on the Steam version with the no encounters option. But other than that, it's kind of horrible. Again, not sure why I'm using a tent here, but you know, whatever. This does give me the impression that I'm actually under-leveled somehow. I hate that it does this, though, like, every time. Nope, you don't have a party. Just, I'm not sure why that is what it is. Give me around 53. That's a bit high for me. I like coming in around the 40s. Zidane is right, I guess. Zidane is about the right level. I'm kind of glad I did what I thought was going overboard last time now, though. So yeah, the tower I could have probably had earlier. It's a good thief sword, but if you have ultimate weapon, it's completely pointless. If you steal Masamune, I think it's also completely pointless. Yeah, Ori Halcon's stronger than that in the tower. Okay, so actually, yeah, this is... Ultimate sword for stock break, which is weaker, so I should be doing this one, actually. Body temp is still really good, of course. Alert's vital because I'm not dealing with back attacks. I'll take Jelly over that for right now. Actually, that's a good idea because the normal enemies, I'm looking more against the auto kill stuff. But maybe leveling up would not be a bad idea. Get some more ability stones to help deal with all these. Previously on this quest, Banero and Zanero were gone. Zanero and Banero aren't here. I'd better go look. Bye, Ganero. Alright, now we go back to the final dungeon. So yeah, now we go back to the final dungeon. And then the beaches here are probably a lot closer. We're gonna start this flight low to the ground and crash into all the mountains. Hooray! Airship. I'm keeping no encounters off until I get back to the spot with Marlith. Because this side quest is like, wow, no one discovered it for 18 years. Yeah, this is a really stupid side quest. But I'm showing this off to show it off, basically. And I know I'm far from the first, and I won't be the last. But also, since this is my farewell to vanilla Final Fantasy IX, because it'll either be mods or randos afterwards. So it was like right about here. Turn the encounters back on. Isn't this Alexandria? What is Alexandria Castle doing here? What are you talking about? I don't see anything. Of course you can't see anything. You weren't with us at the time, so it's not in your memory. In his bid to defy me, Kuja tried to acquire Alexander. An incident 10 years ago started everything. Cool, time to turn encounters back off. Time to leave the dungeon again. The Iron Giants are more deadly than annoying. They hit really, really hard. Some Make-A-Wish kids discover very secret quest in World of Warcraft, apparently inspired by the undiscovered quest. It was made to be as cryptic as that side. Jesus. Cool, back to Lindblom. I think you get the point of this quest. You do an event, see a cutscene, or fight a boss, and then you go back to Lindblom, get like one line of dialogue, go back all the way through the final dungeon, go one screen further than you were, see a cutscene, fight a boss, and then go back here for one line of dialogue. There's a reason this one went undiscovered because no one had this kind of patience. I did it on the PS1 version. I did it on the PS1 version on stream once. And I remember actually being very, very, very not happy by the end of it. Whoa! Zanero and Bonero and Gennaro aren't here, says Gennaro. I'd better go look. You get a protect ring at the end of it. Something you've had for a very long time at this point. If nothing else, if you, like, were slightly underleveled and actually didn't turn off encounters like I've been doing, it's a decent way to grind, but the enemies in the final dungeon are so annoying. ×2 speed does help. I don't like using it. I don't even like using no encounters, but it's the only way I'm actually going to show off the side quest. Because if I had to fight everything in that dungeon on the way as well. Okay, since literally nothing happened, I have no reason to go to a beach, so... Not saying you wasted your time. No one would do the side quest. That's the thing, if you want to have cheeky stuff like that in a game, that's fine. Don't make it super tedious to do for no reward. Because it just feels like an insult to the player. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna turn encounters back on temporarily. I'm saving anyway. I've been trying to tone down trolling by half, yeah. Like, some, you know, stuff like that is fine. But you don't actually want to have your player feel like they wasted your time, or wasted their time playing your game. This was really nice. I'm looking at your stuff. Weak to ice, that's good to know. Waiting for your counter there, buddy. Well, no counter, okay. Yeah, it worked so well the first time. HP. Okay. Cold breath, this should be fine. The reason I'm taking it so slow is I don't want virus crunch to happen. Like that. Okay, good. I thought you were gonna do virus crunch again, and I was actually going to be very annoyed. So I should rely a lot less on holing for these random battles. It does a lot, but... Poor ugly monster, yeah. I like that sleep. Yeah, it's a lot of MP usage. I should just rely on the physical attacks and use Eiko for item healing. So there's a hidden save point in this room, I think. Yep. I should buy some more tents next time I'm in Lindblum, which is going to be very soon. There are a few of these in the dungeon, which helps a lot. Oh wait, there was something else back there. Hold up. Those emotes are all really cute. Bog 2. I think there's 2 actually, but yeah, there are hidden save points. Okay. No, that's just enchanting attack, but that's whatever at this point. Storm. Okay, pretty sure that counts. So back to Lindblom we go. I'm gonna go buy some more tents too, knowing that the hidden save points and normal non-hidden save points are also around. I could have sworn one of the card ghosts was also around on this screen, but I guess not. And yeah, Zidane is absolutely forced into the party. There's not any other point where he's... Although, interestingly, for the final boss, you actually don't need Zidane in the party. I'm gonna leave the encounters off because the next event to move it forward is also on that screen. Assuming, of course, this is one that does. If it is, then it's just on that screen. On the bright side, it does also mean that I'm not going to have to persist in it very long. Such a good thing, still the first part of the party almost for good, yep. I like RPGs that don't enforce a protagonist, though. Like, FF6 doesn't. There are some times where characters individually are forced into your party, but there's not one main character that's there always. Whoa! Zanero and Panero and Gennaro and Gennaro are in here, says Panero. I'd better go look. I think we're halfway done with the quest at least. But I am gonna go to the business district and buy some stuff. Like, I'm not gonna drop all my gil because then I'd have to do the cotton rope trick again. Entire family greeting you. About that. Oh yeah, it's disc 4. Don't you have any new stuff here? Nope. Okay. Hello, Alice. Oh my, I'm running out of stock. That's what I thought. I ordered more for you. Wow, you're sharper than I thought. What do you mean by that? Smee, what is up, Hyla? Yeah, nothing is 0-0'd, so we're good. It worked! Buddy. Holy Flying Custom Bizarre, I was watching. Oof. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I had quality options. The only solace is I only stream at 720p because I'm mostly a retro streamer. Okay, and then it's just Zidane's. There's so much data. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Hopefully it's not too expensive. God. But, yeah, okay, so that's that step. I'm going back through the dungeon again. Getting to that screen, watching a cutscene, coming back to Lindblom. This is such a badly designed side quest. But on the original PS1 version, you would be so overleveled if you didn't run from everything. Or dead because the enemies there are really annoying. Flee helps a bit, yeah, but it's still super annoying. If someone gets off like a status effect move or instant death or something on Zidane, then you're just SOL. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna turn encounters back on going back up this way, actually. Because getting some levels here wouldn't hurt. Because this is the party I'm gonna use for the end of the game. So getting some levels here is actually not a terrible idea. Although Iron Giants I am still running from. They are terrifying and I am not fighting them. They can actually wipe my entire party. Very easily, in fact. I believe that's what, yep, bye. Oh, cool. I just naturally ran. Don't get that every day. Yeah, they're not annoying. They just hit really, really hard. That's pretty much true of Iron Giants throughout the series. Nothing really mechanical about them, but they hit like a truck. I did not get any EXP on this trip through, which sucks. But oh well. Okay, there's a card ghost on the screen. Super boss in 3, yeah. Yeah, it's an Iron Giant. No, I am not fighting an Iron Giant. Go to hell. I think that was one of the things that happened when I was doing this in the PS1 version on stream. I got like party wiped by an Iron Giant right before the hidden save point in that spot. I am the ghost of the most infamous card master. You challenging me? No. Discretion is the better part of valor. Hello. Hey, what are you doing? You shouldn't go anywhere, there's a storm. Watch out, you're gonna get washed away. Dagger, I just saw a little girl on the ship and... Huh? Guess it was my imagination. Yeah, it had to be. What I just saw definitely isn't one of my memories. What's going on? That was my memory. Why was Zidane able to see it? Zidane? Yeah, what's up? You didn't imagine anything. Wait, you saw it too? That means that little girl was you. But why was I able to see something from your memory? I don't know. Hey, Garland, what's going on? Garland, can you hear me? I feared Gaia's Eidolons more than anything. However, I decided to deal with them before they became a major problem. Cool, time to go back to Lindblum. Such an awful side quest. Actually, I'll turn encounters back on. I do want to grind a little bit off of these things if I can. Just as long as they're not Iron Giants, it's fine. And also I want everyone out of level 40 because level 5 Death Laters is going to be awful. I am refusing to fight an Iron Giant at this point on principle. If I get another Iron Giant consecutively right now, I am actually going to just leave encounters off because I'm not fighting them. This is why I'm kind of glad I started early, because this is going to be another long one. Just because of the side quest. Looking at Twitter is making me distracted. How's everyone else doing today? Because while I'm on these side trips, yeah, I'm just gonna turn encounters off. It's just gonna be Iron Giants. Zanera and Banera and Janera and Danera and Panera aren't here, Purple Heart, says Banera. I'd better go look, Purple Heart. You am cat. Fair enough. Feels like it's not even English anymore. Like, it's a humorous little Easter egg, but like, you have to go through absolute hell to get it. While downloading something nice. What you downloading? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, nice. See, I would play that, but it's yet another Yu-Gi-Oh! Gacha or something. Cleaning the veneer battle armor, nice. Oh, actually, wait, yeah, I'm gonna want to find a beach. I need to heal. Eat the treat. See, I'm conflicted. I want to turn the encounters on, but Iron Giant is really, really obnoxious to fight. I'll leave him on. And just cry when it's an Iron Giant. Moving to Lost Ark, the new MMO. I only have time for one MMO, and it's FF14. Like, not even memeing, it's the only MMO I actually have time for. I've tried others, they never kept me for very long. FF14 is just, yeah, I don't have time for anything else, MMO-wise. And even then, like, right now, I've only been raid logging. Like, I've been taking a very big break from FF14. Went on a 14 hiatus mines last night. Yep, it's Iron Giant. What else would it be? There is nothing else in this game, only Iron Giant. Mias! What is the point of those skills? They never hit. So you have 20k. Weak to Thunder, that's interesting. I'm murdering this one, leaving its corpse for its friends to find. Zidon's MP doesn't matter, you just die. It's like one more battle. Wait, 131313, nice. Let's see it every day. Let's wait like 2 hours even, and then we'll be at 484848131313. I'm not actually doing that. I'd rather not. I remember, they cast Might on themselves. What is that thing? That eye. It's the same eye I saw on the night of the storm at sea. Zidon, can you hear me? Zidon, what you just saw was from your memory, and not Garnet's. What? I don't remember ever being in a storm at sea. You still don't understand. You will find out soon enough. What do you mean? Can other people's memories become a part of my own? Garland! once you accept everything, the answer will appear before you. A tremendous force was summoned to Gaia during the Age of War. However, the Gaians were not ready to harness so great a power. They were terrified and broke the jewel into 4 pieces, and they prayed never to see it again. Cool, time to go back to Lindblum. Thankfully, since I'm on the female members of the Nero family, it means I'm, like, past the halfway point. Okay, I don't seem to be missing anything off of Twitter, which is nice. So I think the amount of time this side quest takes, I think this would just be a permanently missed thing on a 100% XCal 2 run. Like, there would be no reason to do this, especially on PS1. Whoa! Zanera and Banera and Janera and Danera and Banera and Banera aren't here, says Zanera, Purple Heart. I'd better go look, Purple Heart. Okay, back to the final dungeon. Now imagine this without the ability to turn encounters off with the PS1 encounter rate. Fun times. Did that before. So I only have 3 more steps to go max, I think. While I'm at it, I'm gonna equip myself for the next boss. Green arrows, dwarves from Hobbit. Quirky, similarly named group of goof characters. Yeah, I'd like them a lot more if they didn't make me go through this dungeon. Okay, absorbs water and wind, so you're keeping that for the next 2 bosses. Cool, that's time for that. Okay, that reduced by 50. That's wind reduced by 50. Can I go more than that? Absorbs water. Oh yeah, where it is. Hey, we get to see the ship flying. Yeah, that's something, I guess. I was silly and took body temp off, didn't I? Right here for a beach for free healing. Land, thank you. Back to the final dungeon. I very distinctly remember this being the second most annoying of the fights, but I'm not 100% sure. And then all the parts of this that are not... I'm gonna turn encounters back on. All of the parts that aren't on the archive are going to go on the archive. Once I finish a series, that's when it's gonna go up. This is Ash again, isn't it? Yep. Sit on, of course, being like a truck. And then reflect again. I'm starting to like this enemy. Starting to actually unironically kind of like this enemy. All it's gonna do is spam reflect. One more battle to get Steiner out of the danger zone. With that. Reason not to use that. I'm not sure why I am, actually. Oh hey, it's a chimera. It's something that's not an iron giant. Okay, how about that? That's fine. Cold breath is also fine because I just turned body temp back on. I should have had Eiko do that. Thinking on it. I didn't kill. Okay. Cool, double turn. Just keep taking all the turns. I've had an attack queued up long before your turn was a thing, but hey, cool. That could have been virus crunch, and that would have been really annoying. Cool. Less cool. I need Zidane out of 45. Okay, well, I have a thing I can try here. Oh, they're Iron Man in this one. Ooh, fancy. What a great status effect. Okay, bye! Although, interesting, it said miss, not guard. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna turn the encounters back off. And the reason I am is because the next thing is a boss fight, so... What is the screen called? Recollection, okay. Okay, I already picked up the thing here. Yes, okay, cool. But I had no encounters on. About that. Boss time. It's Tiamat. So, you've defeated Marlis. For Tiamat, there is only victory. You know the drill. Absorb MP. Ooh, you're annoying. Ooh, you're annoying. Times 2 combo. But nothing. Feather boots. Blood Sword. It's a Twister. The only one who got hurt was Steiner, and that's fine. Zidane is going to be difficult about this. Absorb magic. From Eiko, of course you would, you insipid little... Absorb strength from Vivi, that's whatever. So that's 20k out of 60. That's physical strength of a black mage. Terrifying. Float is a very bad status to have in this fight. Jetfire. Oh, I guess that's wind elemental. Absorb MP. That's actually kind of annoying. Absorb magic. Oh no! The strength of a black mage and the magic of a knight! I don't think I'm gonna stick with the stealing much longer. It's a Grand Helm I'm missing, but like, I think I either have or can buy. About 30k. If someone's floating, they can be ejected. And I'd rather not have that. Right, your magic was absorbed. Absorb strength. From Steiner. I think I go ahead and just... move Steiner to the back row anyway. Zidane, you have exactly one more turn to try and steal this Grand Helm. Actually, you have until Vivi trances. Because when Vivi goes trans, I'm nuking this thing. Never mind. Yep, that's about right. Do a thing. Absorb strength. This is your last steal, Zidane. Okay. I have to walk away from him. I just have to kill this thing while Zidane steals and hope to God. Well, it's not okay. This boss is stupid annoying, and stealing should not be this bad of a thing. Oh, it missed. Come on, Zidane, I actually want it though. Can you don't? Can you maybe not? Come on, Zidane, please, my guy. Okay, I think I've done. So that doesn't matter as much. Sigh. I would love to res, but no, you're gonna be annoying. Because eject you can't cure. I can revive someone who's dead, but I can't fix eject. Care about Zidane's MP, he's not even close to trans. And it didn't work anyway. Wow, that did nothing. I'm not sure why I'm healing Steiner. It doesn't matter. I was hoping you would do like aerial slash and maybe a trance or something, but miss. The real last attempt. Well, I hate letting the steal go in this game, but what are you gonna do? Where else can I get you? Okay, I can just like get it through synth. Okay. Let's go back to Lindblum. That was so annoying, and it wasn't even worth the time. Actually, wait, I'm going through no encounters mode, so... It was annoying, and I'm, like, not happy that I wasn't able to get the steal off of that. Normally, you're just meant to just speed rush that boss. It's a DPS race, but I wanted the helmet because I didn't want to synthesize it. Oh, cool. I can, in fact, wrap the cursor around the world, too. Because the final dungeon is essentially a giant boss rush with like a lot of exposition, and then this side quest is just kind of horrible and ruins it. Maybe one day I'll do the final dungeon again. Like on stream and without doing this awful quest. Whoa! Zanera and Panera and Janera and Danera and Panera and Banera and Zanera aren't here, Purple Heart, says Janera. I better go look, Purple Heart. No. At the end of this questline, I'm burning down their entire house. world map. Gonna heal like right here. Doesn't matter where I land because I have encounters off anyway. No, Save the Animals isn't that bad. You, like, go to one screen, you watch the animals for a second, and then you leave. Save the Animals isn't tedious at all. The meme about it in, GDQ is, because it technically, you know, saves however many frames to not do that. But you count it in frames, so it's not actually tedious at all. Saving the Animals is the opposite of tedious. It's you like take a small side spot. I turned encounters on, by the way. So that way when this happens, it's not like a surprise or anything. I thought about not saying anything and just acting surprised, but I figured people have had enough of me being tilted. And attack one at a time this way, so that when it inevitably double turns from that being a counter. It's a counter, and then you're gonna take a turn. And Zidon's gonna murder you. I think Zidon needs 2 more battles, actually, to be out of this. Finally gonna run out of normal potions for the first time this playthrough. That's pretty neat, new and exciting. Yeah, Zidon being 46 I'd be fine with. Tent in the middle of the nearly perfect replica of broken Alexandria. this is a bunch of stuff on fire. I believe so, yes. Thought it was in there, but I guess I'm wrong. I am the ghost of a warrior, card master. You challenge me for wish. Nope. I shall take you on any time. What is this? Two moons colliding? No, they look more like planets. Why does this look so familiar? That is a picture of Gaia being assimilated by Terra. 5,000 years ago, Terra, already an old planet, sought to assimilate Gaia. Terra needed to merge with a younger planet to survive. However, there was already life on Gaia. And so the story began. Oh yeah, I saw this in Whalevert. Life on Terra was coming to an end. We had no choice but to proceed with the fusion, which tragically destroyed Terra's native civilizations. Terra was too old to assimilate everything. Thus, I created the Aoife Tree to regulate the flow of souls back to Terra. Speaking of back to Lindblum. I said I wasn't doing this, but like... God, that squeaking is horrible. Wow, that did not sound pleasant. Whoa! Zanera and Banera and Danera and Danera and Panera and Banera and Zanera and Janera aren't here, Purple Heart, says Danera. I'd better go look, Purple Heart. Yeah, where's the exit spell we need? I'm gonna start using speed up coming in and out of the dungeon. We get the point. There's an optional boss I'm going to be skipping for the time being, just until I've gotten this stupid questline out of the way. If I'm right, Ash is the only thing that spawns on this screen. Nope, Otterman. What? Okay. Sure. Good to know they are not worth the effort, though. There, that EXP was abysmal. Hey, Chimera again. Cold breath, that's whatever. No. Yeah, miss. Nice job. Next time, try giving it your A game. Come on, take your turn. That didn't kill. Surprising. Sigh. Undo your attack. Oh my god, wasted trance! And trance is continuing to show why it's such a bad ability. Because now it goes back to 0! 10 out of 10. I've done my best not to complain about trance too much this playthrough, but like... Okay, you're 46 now. Okay, just add stat sleep. Cool. Now if I have anything to deal with water, that would be great. Water by 50, that's cool and all. Absorbs ice is nice. Absorbs water, wind, ice, fire, okay, cool, perfect, actually. So it's only Steiner that's suffering in the next major boss battle, and I can turn those back off. Now I'm officially out of level 5 death range, and I'm gonna keep it that way. This area is real neat and all. The screen is also notoriously annoying to navigate because the camera perspective makes it like very easy to just kind of like run into a wall and thus get encounters. Oh right, this is this safe spot. I'm not gonna bother turning encounters back on. I'm going to this screen and going right back to Lindblom. Thankfully, this should be the last one. Wow, we in ocean now. Fish everywhere. What are you doing? Swimming after fish? Zidane, you help catch fish too. Ugh, what is this? Hard to breathe now. Can't breathe. That's because you think we're inside an ocean. I can breathe fine. We not an ocean? Plop. You're right, I breathe okay now. Fish all gone. I'm sad. There's an optional boss on this screen that I'm absolutely going to do after I'm done with the awful Lindblom side quest. This is why this is my favorite version of this game. It makes the side quest doable. God, that sound effect is awful. Sounds like bees and I hate it. Oh, damn it. Zanaran, Panera aren't here, says Panera. Purple Heart, I'd better go look. Cool, back to the final dungeon. That's one huge family. Man, I feel dizzy. Okay, within that. Okay, cool. So I am done. Good. Protect ring! That's my reward. That's what I get for all of that work. All of that going in and out of the dungeon that many times. On the bright side, I never have to do it again. I don't actually have to leave it unless I actually want to. As a result, I am going to check out the Black Mage Synthesis Shop to see what I'm missing. So yeah, that's the Nero family side quest. That's the 18-year thing or however long. The Nero family side quest is infamous for the length of time it took fans to discover it. Never mentioned in any English guidebook, the side quest went unnoticed and unmentioned in many fan-made perfect game guides. The game itself gives no hints toward discovering or progressing in the quest. The existence of the quest gained wider recognition in May of 2013 when a topic popped up on the Final Fantasy IX message board at Game FAQs. So maybe not 18 years, probably closer to 13, but like still. I actually remember reading about that side quest as, like I remember reading about that. I think it was in a Kotaku article or something. Wait, this is a beach? Oh, that's a beach. Okay. Wow, the range on that is gargantuan. Cool. I still have encounters off. I didn't want to go back for a chocobo, and I sure as hell don't want to fight anything. Okay, this is just the weapon shop, and here's a bunch of stuff I didn't have. Okay, I bought a rod. What else did I buy? The flute and the hat. Okay, so that's just general purpose good. Right, I came here for the synthesis shop. This is the inn. Oh no, this is the synthesis shop. No, that's the item shop, the other one's synth. Okay. Okay, dual claws, but I'm not gonna make those. Priest racket, Eric. Cut your shot. Let's go for it. I need a Venetian shield to make a bracer. Gold helm, gold hairpin. Okay, there's a grand helm. I'm losing a power belt, but that's fine. Raises fire attack. Ooh, the defense though. That's actually really nice. That's what I was trying to steal from Tiamat. So yeah, if I had been really diligent, I would have ended that side quest one step sooner. Kind of wishing I had now, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, that's probably the worst side quest in Final Fantasy history. Like, the literal most obnoxious thing this game has ever asked a player to do. But Dove, are you saying you'd rather do 1,000 light bolts? Yes, I would rather do 1,000 lightning bolts than do this side quest again. Well, would you rather do? Yes, I don't even know what you said, but yes, I would rather do basically any other thing in a video game. When I get back to that save point, I will turn encounters back on, and then I'm going to go fight an optional boss. So have enjoy, and then squeaky thing. Why would I rather want to do Chocobo Racing? Unsubscribe. Which Chocobo Racing, 7 or 10? Yeah, that's annoying, but it's a lot more doable. Better side quest. Oh yeah, that one wasn't bad at all. That's literally walk around the world map for a little bit. You do that one over time. It's completely free. That one's not annoying in the slightest. This is just straight up bad. I'm gonna save 2 files here for a reason that'll be apparent later. Basically, the optional boss here will have dialogue if you've beaten Ozma before this point. Who dares disturb my sleep? Leave it once or you will die. Prepare to die. Weird, right. This plays Festival of the Hunt for some reason. Also, I forgot to turn encounters back on, but this is fine. You are fast. $55,000 HP. I'm literally only after the reflect ring. I don't care about running shoes, battle boots, or robe of lords at this point. There's a few people in my chat that are still getting through the MSQ Draconics. Christ, why are you so fast? Running shoes is bad now. Everyone knows auto haste. Running shoes is completely pointless. Reflecting, perfect. I'm done stealing. I forgot to change equipment for this. That was a very good turn for you to take. towering sword. This is Festival of the Hunt theme from earlier in the game. Three. Two. One. Nice. Bye, Hades. Ooh, that gives the XP. Cool. Ooh, the holy card. I commend you for overcoming me. I shall reward you for your impressive feat. Bring 2 pumice pieces here and I will synthesize them for you. The end product is something only I can create. Also, he's just a synth shop overall. Yeah, 2 pumice pieces makes pumice. It teaches Garnet her ultimate summon. Also makes Save the Queen, which I'm going to go ahead and do. You can make Phoenix Pinions here, which I'm gonna go ahead and do a good bit of. You can synthesize ethers, that's nice. Not a fan of giving up vaccines for it, but since I actually use the dang things as well. The tin armor I'm not making, it gets rid of my hammer. No. Protect ring, pointless. I literally just got one doing the most annoying thing possible. Pumice, really good, but people are still learning stuff. 100% going back to save, though. Yes, I'm turning on no encounters to go back and save. Because that actually went really well, and I don't want to get wiped to a random battle. Okay, so from now on, I am no longer allowed to use the no encounters option. I'm going to use another tent because tents are actually really bad in this game. They don't heal MP like at all. Tents are so bad in this game. Now we just proceed. We no longer need to go back to Lindblom every, like, ever. We can just, like, actually proceed. I don't think I need to steal from this boss at all, because I'm pretty sure I already have the Genji helmet and Wizard Rod. I'm pretty sure I have a Genji helmet anyway. I think it's percentage based on, yeah, okay, I already have a Genji helmet. Oh, here. That's not even your ultimate weapon. Oh, that's also Denny Shop, okay. No one else needs equipment at this point, but also it doesn't really matter that much. I think it's percentage based on how many Phoenix Pinions you have in your inventory. I'm not actually going to make the pumice because it drops off of Ozma. So I'm just going to keep the pumice pieces because they are going to help with Ozma, funny enough. Okay, everyone's full of stuff. You absorb water. Those absorb water. Oh, cool. You can just throw a ribbon on you. Perfect. I wanted that because I should have had that a long time ago and I didn't. I'm out of ribbons, aren't I? Protect ring is okay in a pinch. Well, you're done with that too. Go back to your best sword. Okay, you're good, and you two are good. Okay, yeah, perfect. This should be free. Should be. And I don't have to steal it all because I have a Genji helmet, I have a wizard rod, and I've had a glutton's robe. So I think it's about here where I can actually start, like, just focusing on fighting, which is nice. This is the later one. The top one is my save. Okay, we're out of Annoying Town. I say as I'm going back to random encounters. Behemoths can be insta-deathed, and that's fine. Anything else I'm basically just running from. Yeah, these things are super annoying. I'm gonna try for it, but like exactly one try. Run away. Dropped a pitiable amount of gil. This would be a way back as well. This would be a point for the Nero quest. So, Gaia used to be just one big ocean. How do you know? I don't know. For some reason, it's in my memory. I wasn't even born at the time. It doesn't make any sense. And I was born in Terra, not Gaia, so how can it be in my memory? It's in my memory too. Gaia used to be covered with water. I'm getting a similar feeling as well. Maybe that means all existence can be traced back to a single source. I don't understand. Would that be one? Yep, because then after this is like right here. That would have been a step, and then all the way up here for the Kraken battle. Yeah, so like a few steps, like go all the way out of the dungeon, all the way back in, just to go here, like... I am the Water Chaos, Kraken. Your presence is forbidden. Waiting for you to attack. Actually, do I care that much? Not really. Yeah, I kept body temp on. That's not gonna work, pal. Cool, the tentacles are dead. I can just burn it now. Goodbye, tentacles. We didn't see this thing, but this is what Garnet and Eiko fought. I'm gonna go no on that one. Leg. Do water go again. Heal me. Leg. Swing and a miss. You are shot. Leg. Come on, do water go. No. Saw that coming out the door. Leg. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Leg. Water gun. So I'm pretty sure Vivi can absorb it. Like, Christ, the crit though. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, screw you too, boss, but you know. Zidane doesn't need AP, but also go to hell. Down, thank you, video game. I'm gonna go back and save though. The exact opposite of Tiamat. That boss fight is kind of free. You get rid of the tentacles, that fight is kind of free. So that would have been a step to go back to the thing. distracted by Twitter, Lamau. Okay, so yeah, I'm no longer allowed to use the no encounters option because it was only to show off that quest, but still. And here's another hidden save point. Right here. I didn't realize it was that close, or else I wouldn't have gone back to the other one, but hey. Top. I am the ghost of Cardmaster Empress. Challenge me to a game? Come challenge me again. Oh, that's not stairs. And it's through here. Door. Jeez, that's one big fireball. Could it be a moon? This is the birth of Gaia. That's Gaia? Over 5,000 years ago. What's above that ladder? See for yourself. Terra reached the peak of its prosperity at this time. The people believed that their future was secure. Ultimately, that very hubris led to Terra's demise. Thus, I was created to deal with our plights. Space Atlantis, more or less. Maze of Zeus for Vivi, the ultimate maze. I didn't get that at some point, but I've beaten this version of the game before. Oh, there's Doomsday. Cool. I am the ghost of the Cardmaster who controls the dark. Are you challenging me? No. You made a wise decision. Yep. Not playing Tetramaster is a pretty wise decision. So, if you reach this room in under 12 hours, you get Excalibur 2. Genji Glove I don't have, I don't think. Black Robe I definitely do. No, I have Genji Glove. Okay, cool. Then I don't have to steal from this boss at all either, which is great. Antibody, Locomotion. This is why I've been so finicky about my levels up to this point. This boss has level 5 death. Add status mini Lamau. Okay. Locomotion and Antibody. Loudmouth going too, why not? Okay, cool, you have Devil Killer up, good. I could throw an MP attack too if I really wanted. No, because you actually use your MP. Zidane, on the other hand... Do I have MP attack? Yeah, I do. It's an idea. Okay, I'm gonna scout the bosses. Do I need to steal at all? Yes, once more. Okay. But not for this fight. I leave this room, come back in for the continue point in case this thing like actually does kill me. I hold Aiko's turn forever. And then, are you weak to holy? You're weak to fire, wind, and holy. That's good to know. I can't pregame float. BS. Well, it'll be annoying. I'll have to deal with that later. Remember this? It was our Desert Guardian. I, the Earth Chaos Lich, commend your feat, but your life ends now. Full of motionless. Yeah, you hit a little hard. And the attack is nice. Nice. Return. Idiot has a briefcase full of money at the ledge. Yo, Dracolax, how's it going? It's a real estate royale. That's my favorite minigame in Zero. I wonder if Steiner would do comparable damage with normal attack. Okay, this is why I didn't actually want to use it this turn for attack. No, not even close. Should be sicking the shot. 9,000. Even. Wow. Death. Perk. Leia. Now insist you take this very personally. Compared to, yeah. That didn't kill? Okay. Let's see what you do. This Steiner's just gonna quad 9 a normal attack here, no big deal. Thanks that the initial invasion module's first 3 styles for me to the end of chapter 4, yeah. Whatever the non, yeah. Turns out when you don't have to steal, the bosses are kind of free. Even one annoying like that, who's spamming death. Cool, we're coming up on the actual end stretch. Big ladder, what a thrill. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm not super invested in fighting things, although my level can be multiples of 5 now. Oh, you. I remember you being kind of awful. Death. I'm going to be running from literally everything else going forward, though. In the last stretch of the dungeon, the monsters are basically not worth the time of day. Whoa. There's nothing. Is this it? Is there nothing else? This is space. Space. Your journey is not over. Do not fear. Step forward, and you will be closer to the truth. Go, Zidane. That's easy for you to say. It is if you get there under 12 hours. Oh, I'm not actually controlling this, am I? Oh, no, I am. Okay. You can get into battles here in space. Cool, good, cool, and good. Start scuffle. Space battle. Cool. Bye. Celestial kerfuffle. Have entered a new realm. There are no more worlds. There is no more space. Follow your memory, your original memory, and march forth. Garland, what exactly is our memory? Why can I remember other people's experiences and events that happened before my time? Garland, please, tell me. Do not limit memory to just one individual's experiences from birth. That is only the surface. Every life born into this world, whether natural or artificial, requires a parent. And that parent also requires a parent. Life is connected, one to another. If you trace the root of all life, there exists one source. The same can be said for memory. All life constitutes an intelligence that holds memory beyond experience. Memory is not isolated within individuals. It is an accumulation of generations of memories that continues to evolve. You can say that memory and evolution go hand in hand. But most life forms do not understand the true nature of memories, which explains why most memories never cross paths. So, what am I going to find by tracing back our roots? A presence that presides over all life and memories. The crystal. You are on your own now. Zidane, take care of Kucha and protect the crystal. Farewell. Garland, wait. Garland! Even if I were created to serve one purpose alone, I do not regret being born to this world. Is this the crystal that Garland was talking about? It's time for us to find out the truth. How many points of Nero did we miss? That, wow. That, and that. Okay, so, like, yeah, there was like 4 different points of returning to Lindblum there. So I'm running from every single battle here. Every random battle is a slightly weaker version of the 4 Chaos Guardians. Teeny tiny toy bot, I know, right? Like I said, slightly weaker. And the last save point. You can teleport out from here. But that does mean walking all the way back. It is a one-way teleport out of the dungeon. So everyone's full. Yep, cool. This is the last save point in the game. Just Crystal World. Coming up first is a boss that I am allowed to save after, mercifully. And also I have to steal from. The last steel boss that I have to worry about ever. Okay, so I need to keep the wind resist stuff going. Okay, you don't need that if you have that, so white robe. I'm actually thinking on it. Just gonna go for stats here more or less. And then ribbon on you. Because I'm not using auto life anyway. And yeah, you've learned it. Okay, perfect. So I have a boss that I have to steal from, then I can save after, and then it's final boss time. It's Kuja. Nice of you to come. I'm surprised you beat the 4 chaoses that I created from the crystal's memory. But You're too late. Take a good look. Isn't it beautiful? It's the original crystal. This is where it all began. The birthplace of all things. Once I destroy it, everything will be gone. Gaia, Terra, the universe, everything. Your lives and memories too, of course. The only thing that's gonna be gone is you. I'll take you out right now. You honestly think you can beat me? Even if you do, Gaia's already doomed. Its assimilation by Terra has begun, and the Aether Tree will incite a cataclysmic destruction of Gaia. It's all over for you and your friends. See? I win either way. It doesn't matter. Even if Gaia is assimilated, the planet will remain and we'll start over to make a new home. Kuja, you're nothing but a coward. If you're gonna die, leave us out of it. Why should the world exist without me? That wouldn't be fair. If I die, we all die. Zidane, you will be my first sacrifice. So this thing can cast Meteor, and it can just decide that I'm dead. For example. And I have to steal from it. Well, we're off to a good start. I'm taking this as a wipe. No, you're not gonna kill. Thank you. So, yeah, this boss and the final boss can just decide you're dead. If Eiko dies to the opening meteor, there's just nothing to be done. Nice healer, it'd be a shame if you only targeted it. Yeah, right. Technically, that was a bunch of AoE stuff, and I could have recovered during close, but at that point, it just would have been me recovering rather than, like, actually doing anything. Too bad Meteor doesn't, or Shell doesn't help with Meteor. I literally only need dual claws from this thing, so if I get them, cool. Spin? No, I go shoot. Spin. Which hurts a lot, but, like, is manageable. Also, hello, FF6, yeah, pretty much. Literally right after I healed? Okay. Okay, how about I actually start attacking this thing, actually? Oh, good. Zidane is gonna get tranced and it's gonna get completely wasted. Technically I don't have to steal, but I'm saving after this fight, so I really want to. Black belt, dang it. I need the dual claws. Close, this is fine. Level 5 death is worthless. I'm not waiting for that entire animation, that takes way too long. Twister's fine, completely harmless. I think everyone absorbs wind now. No, okay, 2 people are immune. 1 person absorbs. 2 people absorb. Guys, 30k. This is fine for right now. I don't care, I'm still going for the steals. That's why I say it's wasted. Yep. All these chances that would be great for the final boss if the game would let me steal ever. Very annoying. I would have rather that been literally anybody else except Eiko. Twister's completely harmless. No one takes damage from it, and people get killed by it. Thankfully, I never have to steal again after this, so that's cool. I have Master Thief on, too. Nice, nice. Close is fine until you start casting Death on Zidane. Please, for the love of God, steal this stupid thing. Please keep spamming level 5 death, though. No. Okay. Really? I swear to God, you could literally hit anyone else and not be garbage. Okay, good, it missed. Jesus Christ. Zidane had steel queued up. Now let's target that with death. It shouldn't be that hard. My level's not that... Really? Seal past the point of no return. This isn't the point of no return. I can save after this fight. This is the last boss before the point of no return. Otherwise, I have to synthesize a completely unique piece of gear for Amarant. Again, near the point of no return, doesn't matter, but still. This is fine. Serious. Really? You can literally hit anybody else with that. Jesus. At least Eiko doesn't die from this. But still. I don't care how many chances I waste, I'm getting this stupid thing. Back to spamming death. That animation takes too long. It's a free turn, so I can't complain too much. I can complain if this is on Eiko again. Oh no, it's on Zidane. That's fine, whatever. I want to calculate my exact... I would love to calculate my exact odds, but you're being a piece of garbage. Keep missing. I don't care how many chances I waste. I'm getting these stupid claws. This isn't a time limit battle. It's level 74. Now I need to know the steel formula. Because I want to know my exact odds. No, I didn't. I would not be looking up the steel formula if I had. Apparently it's a 12.5%. So I'm just missing the 1 and 8 like a bajillion times. This again. Twister's fine. Literally free turn. That and level 5 death are free turn, so it's fine. Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to heal for the through spin. Cool, now Steiner's in trance. Good. I am literally wasting every trance. Twister doesn't get reflected. It's blue magic. Blue magic doesn't get reflected in this game. Or wait, no, it might. But yeah, even then, I wouldn't want him to kill him, so I think it's weak against wind anyway. You can stop any goddamn time now. Just go back to Clove. Thank you. If even anyone had a multiple of 5 level, this would always just be a horrible battle. This is why I didn't summon Carbuncle. Sometimes he opens fast, sometimes slow. Tempted to kill it and just save on a different file. Come back to it later. Because in order to synthesize these takes something that's unique, and I don't like that. They have finite MP, yeah. Death Case has 9,999 MP and Death only costs 20. Twister doesn't cost a whole lot either, though. And then he would be just left with physical attacks that hurt a lot. Sigh. Few more attempts. Like, I shouldn't be getting this tilted on what is otherwise a free boss. I should not be having this kind of trouble stealing, though. Because Necron's gonna be worse. Can you not? Zidane is trans twice in one battle. That's how many steal attempts it's been. One. Two. I'll wait till Zidane's trance run out. And then I'll just kill it and save on a different file. It's stupid, but whatever. Because I have Master Thief on, it should not be like this. And it's not dead somehow. Are you really? Really? I'm getting my steal attempt. You are not robbing me, you stupid piece of garbage. God, stupid ass boss. I'm saving on an alternate file though, because that's stupid. That's a stupid reason not to get that. Yeah, you can just walk away. I only tented. Whatever. I even forgot to check if I had Master Thief on. Hurts a lot, but not that bad. That said, Dark Messenger is one of my favorite tracks in like the series, so this is like, you know, pretty good cleanser, I guess. Yeah, something like that would work. Transkuja has 55k HP, by the way. I've technically taken out less HP. Oh good, I have Curaga queued up. Downside, Eiko's probably dead. Zidane is definitely dead. Not even? Okay. Another Flare Star, that's awful. It missed Eiko? Okay. That's handy. Probably double Curaga was not necessary, but I'm just being safe. I probably could have done Holy or something, but I think Kuja counters magic again. Maybe Kuja just counters everything with Flare Star at this point. Oh, you can Kiraga yourself. That's interesting. Not for a lot, but... It's like you knew that I was about to do Holy. Who's dead? No one. Okay. Well, Zidon's about to be when Flare Star goes out. Oh, that took a crit, though. This is the point of no return. I can use elixirs like they were candy now. Let's see what we do. Just normal flare. It's my third or fourth shock. Cool. So, fun thing about this battle, if you have auto life, it procs here, so your characters stand back up, but it's still scripted. Forgive me for not reading any of this out. Hate leads to suffering. Because this is like, if this were Hades, this would have been a perfectly fine ending. Final boss. Same party. Don't screw up. I leave everything in your hands. Come back after you kill a bad guy. Okay, so first off, yeah, as many status resisting things as possible. Clear-headed. Okay, yeah, I no longer need those. Master Thief wasn't on. Okay, that explains a lot. That's fine. I thought it was. Well, I feel dumb. Insomniac is banned here. Jelly. Yeah. I need all of the status stuff I can. Body temp is on, that's good. None of the killers work on him, I think. Auto potion's not terrible. Brain killer works on him? Okay. Filling up is pointless. Yeah, bug killer would be interesting. It's considered flame. Okay, well, I'm gonna take that into consideration. Alert is pointless now. Okay, loudmouth I don't need. If I can get reflect null, it's 7. I don't know what Guardian Mug actually does. Okay. Completely pointless. Got it. Reflect null. This does leave me susceptible to sleep on Eiko, but that's whatever. Oh, it just raises from here. Okay, best I can do. Let's just wrap this up and go home, all of us. Trailer lines. So this boss is blatantly unfair. It can just decide I lose. The idea is that I hold Eiko's turns as best as I can. How much HP do you got? 55. Okay. I don't care about Shell, it's Protect I care about, and Reflect. That shouldn't do a whole lot. Carbuncle is an idea, though. Oh right, you have Shell up. I'm smart. Let's see what you do first. And cross. Really, really cool attack. Cool looking animation, rather. This attack hecking sucks. Is that zombie? No, it doesn't do any damage. Oh no, that was zombie. Okay, cool. That's actually fine. Nice double turn. Neutron ring. Yeah, see, look at that. This is like 3 turns in a row. I think it's a wipe. This hit gets elixired, and it missed. Cool. Oh cool, it's a full restore. Shell is nice. Nice. Between this and Zidon's attack, I probably don't see a second Grand Cross. Nice Kiraga, I guess. Very weak. Cool. Actually, that was surprisingly free. So as painful as it was going through Death Guys, Transkuja and Necron were surprisingly kind to me. I'll take it, actually. You know, he might have. He was like one turn away from another Grand Cross, I think, by the way. No. The neutron ring is not reflectable. Yeah, it was 3. No, it was only 1 reset last time. Unless you had the video up. Are you alright? Yeah, but look at what's happening. So what Kuja said was true. The Aoife tree is beginning its violent reaction. What's gonna happen? I don't know, but it doesn't look good. I doubt anyone could have survived that explosion. They are still alive. What? Where are they? Over there. The Hildegard is probably closer. You, the tall one. Sir, Hagen Pluto, Night 8, ma'am. I didn't ask your name. Contact the Hildegard right away. Yes, sir, ma'am, sir. Please be alive. Sire, we're receiving a transmission from the Red Rose. Punched up on the main line. This is the Red Rose. You're not General Beatrix, who are you? My name is Mikoto. Everyone is alive. You are very close to them. What? How do you know? I can hear him. Who? Prepare to land immediately. What's the Hildegard 3? Looks like Zid came to rescue us. Thank heavens, you're all safe. Come quickly, we don't have much time. Farewell, Zidane. Ah, damn it. What's wrong? Why don't you go on ahead? I'll catch up with you all later. I have to take care of something. He's still alive. He can't be. Zidane, what are you doing? Steiner, take care, Dagger. What do you mean by that? Kuja's still alive. I can't just leave him. This is ludicrous. Just because you two are from the same planet doesn't mean... No, that's not the reason. Come on, Zidane. Why are you doing this? Because I might have done the same thing if I were in his shoes. I probably would have fought against you guys and wreaked havoc in Gaia just like he did. I know it sounds crazy, but I know deep down inside I have to do this. You're not crazy, Zidane. But you go help Kuja, not a good idea. It's too dangerous. I can't just leave him. There's no way I could live with myself. I'm going. You're making a big mistake. Maybe. But we all have to make big decisions in life sometimes. For me, now's that time. I have to face up to it, just like Vivi did when he confronted his fears to find out about himself. That was a big decision for Vivi. I don't know about that. I don't think it was a really big deal. That's what you think, but I might not be doing this if it weren't for you. You definitely taught me to take life more seriously. Well, you're obviously not going to change your mind, so I'm coming with you. The principle of knighthood requires that one assist his comrade in times of need. I shall accompany you as well. Well, wait a minute. Like I said, it's my moment, so don't butt in. You guys will have your own someday. Besides, you guys have more important things to worry about, like Bermesia and Alexandria. For once in your life, why can't you be honest? Sorry, but I can't just walk away. It goes against my nature. You're a real simpleton. Forget it, guys. There's no stopping this fool. What are you still doing out here? Get on board right now. Come on. Let's just leave him and get out of here. That guy'll never change. Alright, you heard the man. Get out of here before it's too late. Small child. I still can't believe you're doing this. You've changed, Zidane. Until we meet again. Zidane, you've taught me another big lesson in life. Thanks. Princess, we must go. Dagger, I mean, Your Highness. The abduction is over. I can't take you any further. I'm sorry for being so selfish. No, you're not being selfish. You've done so much for us. If it weren't for you, I probably would have led a meaningless life. With you, I was able to see so much of the world and meet so many people. We faced many hardships too, but I think I finally know what's important. I'm so fortunate to have met you. I'll never forget our trip together. Thank you, Zidane. Promise me one thing. Please come back. Kuja, can you hear me? I'm coming to get you. You still have time. Forget about me and go. Just shut up and stay where you are. I don't understand you. Okay, here goes nothing. Look at that smug look. There he is. Still alive. I guess that was pretty crazy. Hey, are you alright? Zidane. What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go. Wouldn't you do the same for me if you knew I was dying? Never mind. Your comrades were able to escape. Yeah, I knew you had something to do with it. I'm glad they made it. Yeah, well, it's our turn to get moving. I don't deserve to live after all I've done. I'm useless to this world. No one's useless. You helped us escape, remember? After you guys beat me, I had nothing left. Nothing more to lose. Then, I finally realized what it means to live. I guess I was too late. Hey, don't you go dying on me, alright? When the text starts auto-playing, I'm going to mute and let it go on its own. Kuja, what you did was wrong. But you gave us all one thing. Hope. We were all created for the wrong reason, but you alone defied our fate. We do not want to forget this. We want your memory to live on forever. To remind us that we were not created for the wrong reason, that our life has meaning. Sometime later. It's actually a year, I think. Thank you, Awawa. Look at all the BBs. I always talked about you, Zidane, how you were a very special person to us. Because you taught us all how important life is. You taught me that life doesn't last forever. That's why we have to help each other and live life to the fullest. This scene only plays if you have Save the Queen in your inventory. At least I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about that. Even if you say goodbye, you'll always be in our hearts, so I know we're not alone anymore. And hammer after the ending. Okay. Or alter the ending, yeah. I think the mod I'm looking at also adds her to the party. Why I was born, how I wanted to live. Thanks for giving me time to think. Like, I know Hammer does, was like pretty sure Save the Queen does. Keep doing what you say your heart on. It's a very hard thing to do. We were all so courageous. This implies that Cid built a Hildegard for. Yeah, there's a mod that rebalances the game and adds Beatrix permanently. And it doesn't alter the plot, but also Eiko just adopts herself into Regent Cid's family. What to do when I felt lonely. That was the only thing you couldn't teach me. But we need to figure out the answer for ourselves. Oh yeah, alternate fantasy, I think it's called. Beatrix. Please don't ask. My mind is already set. I'm so happy I met everyone. I wish we could have gone on more adventures, but I guess we all have to say goodbye someday. Is this the one added by Hammer? Everyone, thank you. Farewell. My memories will be part of the sky. Apologies, but I'm also not reading the rest of this out. Please enjoy the rest of the ending. Oh, does the music really cut out here? Dang. There's a good chance I have to mute this or at least talk over it a lot. Because this song gets blasted by copyright stuff all the time. And it sucks because it's really pretty and all that, but... Also, it's in English and I don't like it in English, but... FF8, you can't just leave the song by itself. You have to do something to it because, it's, that's super copyright blasted. I think besides, Stand By Me from 15, which was already a song before FF15 came out, I think Eyes on Me is like one of the most copyright blasted songs in the series. Like, I don't even think Square Enix has the rights to it anymore. It's so locked down copyright lines. Yeah, about that line, no cloud, no squall shall keep us apart. Yeah. Those are the obligatory 7 and 8 references. Most of the references come from pre-7. There are some that don't. So yeah, Salt on Death, guys, of all things. Aside, yeah, exactly, Awa. Also, yeah, the FMV is really stuttery on this version for some awkward reason, too. Yeah, aside that, the finale went really smoothly. Just, I really need to never do the Lost Family side quest ever the hell again. FF8 needs another fantasy. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah. So yeah, Zidane lives. That's the mid-ending twist. Garnet letting her pendant go and throwing her crown away. Exactly, yes, Draculax. That was used in 15. That's like the opening theme for 15. And it's a really good version of that song too. It's so good. Yeah, that's what they used for the opening of 15. And it's really, really, really good. If you've never played 15 or didn't really listen to the opening, then yeah, never played 15, that would do it. Yeah, that song is used in the opening, and it's really, really good. Yeah, this remains, okay, in the bubble of pre-Endwalker, this would remain my third favorite Final Fantasy. I love this game, even if it gave me trouble. And like, I feel like bosses are just too fast in this game for as slow as the animations are. You can queue up a character's turn and then it could be literal minutes before that action that you queued up takes place. So if you're queuing up a heal, it's, you know, you might need it, you might not, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's very much, I like this game. There's definitely, in episode 17, Cosmic Dini falls for a pyramid scheme, yep. That one's fun. Yeah. Like, I like this game. It suffers from a similar problem of 4, where, like, the random battles take away from the rest of the game, but you need to level grind. And the final boss being able to straight up cheat The final boss being able to straight up cheat and take 3 turns per turn is not fun. Necron makes no sense thematically. Hades would have been perfectly thematic there. Because, like, there's something else with Hades' throne. Yeah, the boss from 9. Maybe it would help if I clicked on the right thing. Hades' throne, I don't know if you saw when I was fighting him, has the Eye of the Invincible on it. And, I think the Gullug Stone is somewhere on there as well. Interest in 7 New Threat? An FF9 Another Fantasy. Another Fantasy is the one I linked in chat. Or Alternate Fantasy, actually. And yeah, that's the mod I've been low-key talking about this whole time. And I'm gonna want to try that out. I don't know that I'm gonna stream it. Like, I'm not gonna stream 9 again for a very long time. In this series of things I do for the archive, of just having a playthrough of a game for the archive, especially things I've played like a bunch of times, I mean, I don't know, it really, especially a game as existential as Final Fantasy IX, it really kind of gives me a lot of room to stop and think. The idea that I'm not coming back to vanilla FF9 for a very long time, if ever. Like, granted, alternate fantasy and randomizers, so I'll be playing this again, but like... Because when I was a kid, I would just replay 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 5. And on my PC, 4. Like, over and over and over again. I played the hell out of these games, and Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger to a lesser extent. And, you know, when I'm populating the archive full of playthroughs of, like, classic games, I have to look at them through a much more mature, analytical lens, and part of that kind of hurts a little bit. Does it have a blackjack mode? Yes, and you don't even need to do the button combination because you can just do it from the menu. I love this game. It is still my 4th favorite Final Fantasy, because 14 just took the #1 spot of everything in my life after Endwalker. And I'm not talking about Endwalker plot right now. Like, there are people in my chat and my community that have, like, that are still working their way through MSQ. So, I'm, like, absolutely not gonna spoil anything ever. But, yeah, it's just... Getting to the end of a Final Fantasy makes it really hard to rank them. Because it's like, I'm at the end of this, and I feel really good because I beat it, and it's good. I like the idea of fixed encounters that give you plenty of experience, you don't have to grind, just explore. I mean, it can be done right, it can be done wrong. Because if it's, because if that system has like a bunch of... Because then it could be done like Mystic Quest, where it's hallway and 72 bajillion enemies, so it may as well be random encounters just with a fixed rate. It can be done very right, but it can be done very wrong. Chrono Trigger did it really good. I just like the freedom of being able to stop and grind, and also being able to blitz through everything and try low-level challenges. I kind of like the freedom of it, so, you know, there has to be a balance to it. Welcome back, Mint. I'm not going to talk about the ending too much, just Necron in general. There was a Game FAQs guide a long time ago that had some theories as to what Necron is and everything. Yeah, and I'm never streaming those. They're beyond me. Okay, there's a plot analysis. Can I just like... If I spell it right. I'm gonna link that guide now. It's a plot analysis guide, so if you don't want to like see the ending, don't click on this. But like, it's just a game FAQs guide that goes into what Necron is. There are many, many, many theories because the game is not intuitive about what Necron is at all. And so basically, on the one hand, it gives us all the freedom in the world to theorize and, you know, analyze and guess and make our own interpretations. Realistically, Hades would have been a better final boss. I'm gonna read this later. I'm not gonna go into it now because I'd be sitting here silent, like just regurgitating the guide. Just, you know, if you want to read that, and we can ATC this at some point too. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go and play through this game, if you stream that, I would watch Lamau. I'd be down. I love FF9. I love this game a lot. As frustrating as it was towards the end, I do love this game. It is not X-Death, not at all. The way that those setup encounters 90% enemies don't respawn. There are 3 small sets that can respawning fights. Okay. Fair enough. Given the subject matter that those games go into, I'm probably going to be very hard pressed to play them at any point in my life. I don't think I'm ever going to have the spoons, but I don't want to be spoiled on it either, just in case I'm wrong. Same with Evangelions. That's like, I call it the Evangelion principle, like where I don't want it spoiled, but I don't think I'm ever going to consume this media in my lifetime. Walked up to Kupo to save his review. That's all you've done. Could do a fresh playthrough easy. I'd be down. Alternate fantasy room can stream again. I wish you luck in that, Draconics. If you do. I probably want to play through the mod myself at some point, but I don't know when I'm getting around to it. Because, like, I don't think it changes the plot, but, so apparently the official explanation... So in January of 2008, Square Enix released the first of 3 20th anniversary Ultimanias. Looking at the FF series as a whole, the first book, File 1 character, offered the following information about Necron, and no more than the following information. Eternal darkness, monster created by fear of death, a being awoken by the fear, despair, and hatred of Kuja, who discovered, with the fulfillment of his ambition near, that he had little time left to live. It rejects the cycle of life through the crystal and attempts to return every world, including Terra and Gaia, to nothing. The final enemy to confront it on Steam. That's it. That is the word of God. That's what we get. So, like, nothing we didn't already know. Which kind of means that word of God doubles down that this was vague. And, like, yeah, that's what that's telling me. And the guide, the thing I linked goes more into that. But yeah, there's so much room to interpretation that I wish that they had just gone with the old idea, potentially, of just Hades being that, because that would have been very thematic. And it wouldn't have been so meta, and it wouldn't have been so vague, for lack of a better word. As frustrating as it was dealing with all the stealing, dealing with all the Nero family nonsense, which I recommend never to ever actually do because it's a protect ring and it's not worth it. It is so not worth it. Even with the speed up and no encounters, it's just not worth it. Yeah. It is just a thing. If I ever get the spoons to watch it, Dracolect, sure, but it's like the Evangelion principle in my life is, you know, knowing that a very heavy, very emotional, very dark piece of media exists that is really, really good and high quality, but probably something I'll never watch, but something I might someday, so I never want it spoiled, kind of thing. This game touches a lot about existentialism, and it's a good topic to get into. It is a good topic to explore. It is one of the heaviest emotionally Final Fantasies, but it's also one of the most lighthearted. It actually is a very, very wide berth of emotion, which is super nice. It absolutely does not off-screen like a lot of destruction, and that's really good for a game, I think. To just go ahead and, you know, show things and the consequences therein, and it's very, very, very nice to explore. Heavy, but also a lot of really lighthearted moments. Zidane was a breath of fresh air compared to abandonment issues, Squall, and, you know, identity issues, Cloud. To have someone, like, still explore those topics, but from the perspective of someone who doesn't take life all that seriously, it's very, very nice. Zidane is a huge breath of fresh air, and those same subject matters get to be explored. So it's just, you know. There are things to improve upon with FF9. Amarant being the biggest, because he just shows up, joins the party, and exists. He exists to be an 8th party member. He needed more expansion. And it's not even a matter of timing, because Amarant and Eiko joined the party permanently about the same time. Like, not too far from each other at all. And Eiko is a fully fleshed out, developed character, and Amarant has basically nothing. And it's like, you know, he doesn't need a backstory per se, but like, you know, he needed more than he got. Freya had a good character arc, but then just kind of fell out. Like, I feel like characters that weren't Zidane and Garnet needed more time to like be explored and get like more than just beginning of the game arcs. That's just what I feel about it. Okay. He has Delily's personal involvement in the story to everyone besides maybe Quina. Quina's fine. Quina is exactly the semi-optional comic relief character, and didn't get a whole lot of character development, but also genuinely didn't need it, because we knew what they were about the whole time. They were traveling the world to try new food, basically, and, you know, you didn't need more than that with them. With Amarant, is just a faceless mercenary guy who likes to fight strong guys. Okay, that's cool and all, but, you know, and? Everyone has that problem at the end of it, yeah. In FF8, that's Quistis, and that bothers me a lot. Quistis needed way more character development than she got. That topic will definitely come in if I ever play 8 again on stream. Foiled to Zidane, who values friendship. They should have explored that more, is where I'm going with that. If they had, like... Because in Imson's Castle, that's kind of his shtick, and that's, like, all of the character development he gets in the entire game. That and one ATE where he's going over his backstory with Freya. Aside that, he has nothing. He's a mercenary that joins the party because. And it's very, very, very silly. If they had explored Amarant's anti-friendship foilness, like if they had brought in Amarant way sooner, like very early Disc 2, Like, that's how you meet him and Lonnie and, like, get more scenes with them together as, like, that mercenary duo. And you have, like, a couple more fights with Amarant before he joins the party and he doesn't get this power of friendship nonsense. Both, Reimu. Amarant is actually both because he has monk skills and throw. And very traditional monk moves like revive and chakra and stuff like that, but also throw and technically dual wielding the claws, even though you don't equip 2 claws. It's pretty implied that he's dual wielding them. Exploring the world, sure, rarely see Quina express such passion for existence or willingness to fight. Yeah, I guess Quina could have used a little bit more development in that regard, but I'm satisfied with them as a character. Because the other thing is, the other thing about Quina is there are a lot of times where you don't actually have to have them in the party. Like, you have to have them eventually. Like, you can't get very far in Disc 2 without getting them, but you can wait until the very, like, until it's time to go to Fossil Rue. You actually can ignore Quina's entire existence. They are optional for, like, the first half of the game. Like, you basically never actually have to touch them except for getting through Fossil Rue and, I think, Desert Guardian. I'm not even 100% sure. It's a Taoist sage who lives so much in the present moment they see death as almost a non-factor. Yeah, existentialism rolls off of them. Like, there are 2 things in the world, things you can eat and things you cannot eat. And that is kind of their philosophy, and that's kind of the philosophy of the Q tribe, which is why Quan was so hated by Quail. Because Quan was forsaking the eating for eating's sake and, like, finding fulfillment outside of food, and that was sacrilegious to the Q tribe. So, like, when you look at a lot of the side factors like that, Quina has, like, yeah, it's digging for lore, but Quina is perfectly fine when you look at, like, everything in a... Like, there's enough stuff on screen, optional or otherwise, to kind of justify them having such a large character arc. And, like, them being a comic relief is also justified, which is incredibly rare. Normally, comic relief is just, haha, they're funny. And on the surface, that's what Quina looks like, but, like, when the main theme of the game is existentialism and they're not going along with that, you know, they have a good reason why. Because existentialism doesn't matter to them because you cannot eat it. And that sounds just like a gag on paper, but that's, like, ingrained into their belief system. Now, without Quail and the optional Quan scenes, yeah, their arc kind of falls apart. But all that stuff happens on screen. Amarant didn't really have a whole lot happen on screen besides an ATE and Ibsen's castle and, like, them joining the party, I guess. There just wasn't anything else to them. And yeah, I wasn't expecting anything groundbreaking, but, like, I was expecting more than Jiren from them. And I don't even hate Amarant gameplay-wise. They're actually a really, really solid party member. Just you saw how much damage I was doing with Shock. So usually Steiner just takes that spot for me. Anime Jiren, manga Jiren, a cool guy, yeah. Basically what I'm getting at is if I were to redo this game, there's a lot of things I would do. This is probably going to turn into an ATC at some point, not tonight, but this is probably going to be an ATC at some point. I would introduce Amarant a lot earlier, maybe even end of Disc 1. Not necessarily as a boss fight, but just someone on screen with an on-screen presence. Like, this person is in the intro and is obviously going to join the party, but let's justify their existence a little bit better. I would give Freya a little bit more once she rejoins the party proper also. The other problem is once the party reunites in Disc 3, it becomes like, okay, not everyone's going to be in the party because I can actually choose my party now where I couldn't before. And as a result, you know, not everyone gets to have character arcs anymore, and I wouldn't sacrifice the main plot, central plot, for individual character arcs, but... Card King, Purple Elephant, go for Echo Talk. Echo Talk to Necron when we play, yeah. It's like the only part of the game where Zidane is optional. Okay, so I didn't save after death, guys, did I? Make Zorn and Thorn, make Kafka references so Game Gear could love writing validate your existence. I did save after, okay. No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't, okay. Well, that's good to know. I left myself some breathing room for later. I'm just gonna let this guy kill me. The background glitched out. Oh, there it goes. There's the background. I would honestly make Zorn and Thorn less annoying or completely get rid of them. Like, yeah, they fit the role of Jester and they fit the Palom Porom reference well enough. But like, I don't know, I just hate every second that they're on screen. I hate the one of them Yoda talks and they're both annoying. Shtick, like... I don't know, I would, yeah. Kind of a lore nut who read 14 door-stopping Wheel of Time books, want everything to be like that. Yeah, fair enough. After knowing they're Melted Gemini, kind of curious what the deal is. Yeah, like by the time they get interesting, they're gone. Like by the time it's like, oh wait, no, you actually were finally kind of interesting. Come back. Like we never get anything. Were they an Eidolon? Were they just a monster? Was they just something that Kuja created? Like what was their deal? We never know. And it's never explained anywhere. So I would either nix them, reduce their role in the plot outside of the Black Waltzes, and just make them, hey, Disc 3, they came back with Kuja. Guess who's back? These annoying Jester guys. That's you know, I would do something like that, and then expand upon what Melted Gemini is. That sort of thing. I wouldn't... Like, as they are right now, they're just kind of annoying. I would introduce Amarant and Lonnie both in, like, towards the end of Disc 1. Like, after Black Waltz 3, I would probably have them appear on screen. And then, like, I would have them appear on screen then. And maybe, either in place of the first Beatrix fight, or like somewhere in Burmecia, or immediately after Burmecia, after like Beatrix wipes the party and Kuja flies away on Silver Dragon. Like as you're leaving Burmecia, he shows up looking for the princess, realizes that the princess isn't there, but fights Zidane anyway, remembering what Zidane did. Like not out of revenge, but out of, hey, you were actually pretty strong. Okay, fight me now, kind of thing. Like, I'm all for the, hey, you screwed up my life, but I actually don't care. I'm not here for revenge, but you're pretty strong. I'm cool with that trope, but, like, I don't know. Somehow tied them to the theme of existential. Maybe they stopped learning how to laugh, so Kuja augmented them to be able to joke around again or something like that. Something like that. I know that Zorn and Thorn are my least favorite characters in FF9 by a lot. Yeah, there's a lot I would change. Reducing Zorn and Thorn post Black Waltzes until Disc 3, and figure out some kind of explanation for Melted Gemini, and then introduce Amarant way earlier. Like, yeah, there's a lot I would genuinely change about that. Of course, then, you know, we get into what else I would change, and it would be like, yeah, more Chocobo hot and cold stuff. And then that gets into, yeah, I just want to make a Chocobo hot and cold. I think I'm going to ATC this very topic. Don't know when, but I kind of want to ATC FF9 now. Like, I'll give it a little while, but I kind of want to ATC. I want to start doing more ATCs around the campfire podcasty things. I want to start doing that again, but for like more than just critically acclaimed MMOs coming out with a new expansion. Okay, see you all in 2 years. Take on Amarant. The incident with Zidane is minor, but his backstory afterwards spirals out of control from a small situation. He has to run from town to town, hide in thieves' dens, do whatever he can, all over such a minor squabble. He grew to see the world as inherently unfair. I would still leave him as not actually caring about all that. Because, like, the big thing is he divided the world into 2 categories, strong and weak. And if something was strong, he wanted to test his own strength against it. So when Zidane pulled that stun, he actually didn't care at all. Which was shown. He calmly walked away from those guys. And basically just like, heh, well played. Can't believe I fell for that. But never let it go because, like, you know, he never actually got to test his strength against Zidane. So... And then his role of existentialism is questioning his own belief that maybe there's more than just strength and weakness. Maybe there's more than just, you know, the strong and the weak. But, you know, maybe that power of friendship crap that he keeps going on about has something to it, kind of thing. Take care, Draconics. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, if I keep going down this line, I'm gonna want to ATC it. I'm gonna workshop the ATC and come back to it. But that is FF9. That is the complete. I have to do one tradition. I didn't even try Ozma. You know what? I actually don't care, though. Tradition. We have to play blackjack. We have to play blackjack to end it. I hate everything. Nice. I hate everything part 2. Nice. Nice. That's fine. There was no winning that. The game is mean today. I'm just gonna go all in. Surprised it'll let me. Nice. That's fine. This is my tradition whenever I finish a playthrough of FF9. I just like, oh, I just like double. Nice. I always play blackjack and whatnot. Double. Wow, nice. Split. Yeah. Well, I think that's just like broke even. Draw. Well, now. This does feel like the most fair blackjack I've ever played. Yeah, even with that. The computer can bust. Double. Yes. Let's split this one. Double! So that was a double down, so I actually lose some, yeah. That's fine. Okay, that shouldn't have worked, but it did. Can I break 10,000? Damn, no. Can I break 10K? Draw. All these draws when I'm actually getting good hands. All these draws when I'm actually getting dealt, like, proper hands. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I didn't double down there. Moment of truth. Broke 10K. I still can't up my wager though. Okay, that's good enough. I broke 10K. It was gonna take forever to lose that at the rate I was going. I'm gonna go